Hello, friends, and welcome to the FTF Canada Toronto Boys Winter Combine. We're with Group A here in Milton, Ontario. My name's Pierce Lang. An absolute delight to be here with you yet again. We've got Team 1 taking on Team 4. Team 1's wearing blue, so their keeper is William Drain over on your right side of the pitch wearing number 19, while team number 4 is in orange and Andrew Musgrove is in goal on the left side. Alrighty. Team 1 continuing to work the ball around in their own end. This is Mazzotta. Mazzotta loses the ball. Turning on it here is Tommy Bafas. Bafas putting a ball into the middle outside of the boot, and that'll be intercepted. Ball over the top here, and that's going to go all the way back to Musgrove. Ball crossed in there by Giancola, but it's blocked and ends up in the hands of the keeper, William Drain. Drain with another save here to keep things tight early on. William Drain finished 4th in the testing day vertical jump with a vertical of 25.90 inches. I don't think he'll be dunking anytime soon, but still a great leaping ability on that young man. In front of him, there was only 3, and it was Mateo Murillo, Tai-Chan Henry, and then Santino DeCibio with a 31.10 inch vertical. Nasralli getting the ball out onto the wing. It's moved up to Monde. Cashin Monde getting it through to Chilean. Oh, great opportunity here, working his way to the top of the box, and a shot whistling just wide of the goal. That was Lucas Morin. Baffa laying it off. Again, Baffa getting it back and putting a pass out to the left. Call going Johnson's way there. For the 2008 born players, your top three for vertical jump were Aiden George, Jamari Smith, and Josiah Maloney, who had a 30.60 inch vertical. Here's Morin again. Ball slipped through the middle for Chowdhury.
Mark up now. Yes, sir. Go side for me. Away. Yeah. Come on, release. Switch.
Baffa going to ground. Doesn't get the call. Another shot in towards Musgrove, and he'll make the easy save. Chilean's pass going back for Nasralli. This is Mukherjee, and his shot right into the hands of Musgrove. Brilliant speed and a pass in to the middle. It's Morin who's going to end up getting on to the end of it at the edge of the box. Lucas Morin having a look up and decides to play it back into the middle, and it's Baffa's coming away with it once more. He had an eye to spring the counter attack, but it's played all the way back to the keeper now to reset for Team 1. During Anthony Johnson. Baffa's again through the middle with the ball at his feet. Morin picks it off. This is Mukherjee. Mukherjee cutting into the middle again. Cowdery has that ball intercepted off of him. Devison was moving forward. Ball out onto the wing here for Pampena. Pampena's ball into the middle is found by Mazzata. Musgrove clears. Oh, I called William Drain over here on the right. Musgrove a couple times there. Apologies. Waiting for the coffee to kick in. Mazzata getting it out onto the wing. Mazzata getting a foot in on Bafis. Cashin Monde got a foot to it and he's off to the races here, working his way into the corner. Hobson's gonna shield this ball as it skims along the sideline. Eventually it goes out over the touchline for a goal kick for William Drain. This is Hobson. Cashin Monde one-on-one with the keeper and a low hard shot. He whistles that one just wide of the goal.
Boys, Alex.
Mazzata giving it to Chilean. Morin loses it. Ball whipped into the box, headed in towards goal and just wide of the net. Musgrove read that well as it was well off target there. Team 1's going to work it around the horn here. Hobson. Out wide for Johnson.
Good turn, buddy. Let's go, right, come on.
A lovely little move there by Axel Buttergy. Another shot in towards the net, and again, just wide of the intended target. "16 minutes played here, friends. In our first game of the day, we've got 9 more to come. We'll be done at 6 p.m. We saw some outstanding action throughout the day yesterday. Some brilliant performances. Mazzata with it now, working his way into the middle, and he pushes it to his left. Musgrove able to clear. Mazzata comes away with it. Turning on it in the middle is Ethan Weig. Weig receives it deep in enemy territory, puts a ball into the middle of the pitch, but nobody there in a blue shirt to collect it. They win it back and work it around once again. Mazzata. Team 4 able to clear their lines once more. Archie Hobson. Chilean getting a foot in, causing some trouble. Turnover in a dangerous spot. Left-footed shot in towards William Drain, and Drain will block that shot as it is pushed up the pitch quickly here on the transition. And Zary doing his best to try and get it over his own end. Mazzata once again. Here's Archie Hobson. Nick Alexander playing a ball forward. Paul played through, but not a lot of connection and communication here from Team 4 early on. They don't seem to be vibing, as the young people say. Chilean. Hobson. Drain and Hobson playing a little two-man game in the back. Drain's going to want to get rid of it in a hurry here. Gets it to Nick Alexander. Alexander clears it out onto the wing, but out for a throw. Ball lofted into William Drain's goal, and it's going to go past the far post and out for a goal kick. About 2.5 minutes left here in this first half, friends. Still 0-0. This ball out wide for Batterjee. Batterjee turning, fires into the box. It's blocked. Comes out to Chilean. Chilean looking around, and he's found Hobson behind him. Ball swung into the middle, but it's right into the hands of Andrew Musgrove. Big shout out to our sponsors who make this all possible. Gatorade, proud sponsors of the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. Talltrans Global Logistics Inc. Control Socks and Puma, Forever Faster. I don't know how much truth there is to the rumor, but it looks like Puma is going to be taking over Portugal's kits moving forward after Portugal's deal with Nike's come to an end. So that's an exciting move. A big score for the German sportswear brand. Nzeri pushing forward and trying to get through a couple players. He's going to want to rush back into position as he's going to be caught out here. Batterjee putting a ball into the middle, and it's cleared away. During Anthony Johnson getting a foot in, wins the ball back. He's one-on-one with Nzeri. And that ball's going to be intercepted here by Timothy Haddon. Pampena playing it back, and a ball's whipped into the box. Nick Alexander is going to clear that one out over the sideline, and it'll be a Team 4 throw here with only moments to spare in this first half. Batterjee stopped in his tracks there by Nzeri. And that's your first half, folks. 0-0 going into the break. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here in Milton at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. Group B's over in Stony Creek. So if you want to check in on what they've got going on there, you go right ahead. But we're going to be here with this group, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes with your second half of action. Welcome back to this morning's action here from the Milton Sports Domes. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop for Toronto. We're with Group A here in Milton. My name's Pierce Lang. We've had a couple substitutions in goal. Rio Dietrich is in goal now for Team 1, otherwise known as the Blue Team. Wow. Jackson Ilievsky is in goal for Team 4 now. Over on your right side of the pitch. This is Chilean. Getting it out wide here for Alex Cheerhart. Cheerhart, a player who was not only impressive on the pitch yesterday, but also very competitive when we get into the athletics testing. Hit the fastest agility time for the 2009 plus boys with a 4.270 on the 5.10.5. And then saw him in a couple other spots. The 40-yard dash, he ran a 4.624, which is very fast. So keep an eye on him, number 1 here on this nearest side of the pitch. Mazzotta had him there and decided not to play the ball out onto the wing. Turning with it here is Ethan League. Weeks found Cheerhart. Nasralli getting it out to the left side. Daniel Wolf to put the ball back in. Great hustle here from Ryan Pereira. Ball cleared up towards half. This is Cashin Monde. Working his way to his left foot. What a shot! Oh my goodness. A knuckleball just wide of the post. Was dipping and bending.
Hey, back in now.
Nazarali. Ball through the middle by Ethan Weig. Is trying to get it through to Julian Milones. Nazarali collecting in the team for half, but unable to control it. Pereira getting the call. That ball cleared from danger by Milones. Big shot in towards goal by Bafas, but again, slightly off target. Mazzotta tripped it by Chilean, but Team 1 able to keep possession. And they're getting a foot in, winning the ball back. This is Wolf. Daniel Wolf getting it up. Shearhart play it back for Nick Alexander. He's going to use his keeper and will be cleared by Dittrey. Bafas doing a fantastic job using his low center of gravity there to maintain stability on the ball. And he's won the free kick here. Looks to put a ball into the box. He's going front post. Keeper got a hand to it. Office with a shot that's blocked at the top of the 18, still pinging around, and it's gonna be put in towards goal once again, and another shot whistles wide of the net. We're still knotted up here, 0-0, friends. In our first game of the day, we got Team 2 taking on Team 5 at 9 a.m. It'll be Dylan Dosange in goal for Team 2, taking on Jackson Rito in goal for Team 5. Ball pushed out onto the wing for Cheerhart. Got it forward for Pereira. Boffus is going to be met by Pereira and Cheerhart. Wolf with it now, can't get around Pereira. Pereira comes away with it. Pereira moving towards the halfway mark, and he's gotten into enemy territory here. He's scanning the pitch, goes outside of the boot. He's found Cashin Monde. Cashin Monde all alone on goal, and he's bobbled it, but he plays it back and shot in towards the net. Oh my goodness, what an opportunity there for Ethan Wig, and he put that one just past the far post. Right-footed in swinger, going to the front of the 18 and headed in finally there. What a goal by Mazzotta. Jake Mazzotta is a 2008 Central midfielder from Guelph. He's got a 3.9 GPA, wants to study biomedical engineering.
Danny, go right back.
So it's 1-0 here, folks. Off of a wonderful header there by Jake Mazzotta. And Team 1 take the lead. Batterjee dispossessed. Cashin Monde wins the ball back for Team 1. Team 4 desperately trying to get it out of their own end. Hobson put it back in to the orange side of the pitch. Renton Layton, the shot in towards goal. Cheerhart getting a foot in after blocking the clearance. Lucas Morin applying pressure. Jackson Ilievsky.
Go, 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 go.
Nazrali. Nazrali with a lovely ball lofted over the top. Great opportunity coming here and well received by... Thought that was number 82, but that's not on the team sheet here. It's 62. Apologies to Brenton Layton. So he went flying in to try and win that ball that came off the boot of Nazrali. It was a great pass. And he almost reeled it in. Ball put back into play here by Donnie James. He's going to get another chance to throw it in. Not before Orion Pereira comes back in. He's going to be taking out Chilean. They're going for the win here. I don't know how many tactical substitutions really get made in these events, if I'm honest, but we'll see. Maybe it'll pay dividends. This is Adani. Donnie James is a 6-foot left back who plays for Toronto United. He's got a 3.6 GPA, wants to study electrical engineering. Shot in towards goal by Layton. And that'll be handled with care by the goalkeeper. Donnie James being badgered by Monde and Layton. Their press is broken. Cheerhart steps up, got away with a handball. There's that vertical leap. Actually, saying that, I don't think vertical leap was one of the feats of athletic prowess that Cheerhart actually was one of the top in. Yeah, upon further review here, despite his impressive hang time there, didn't even make the top 5. Here's Pereira. Oh, Pereira's pass blocked there by Donnie James, and here he is again making another defensive stop. I was really impressed with Donnie James yesterday. Seems to read the game really well in the back. You saw there 2 solid defensive plays. And here a nice long throw too over the top. Baffis stopped in his tracks by Cheerhart. Nazrali clearing over the top. Cashin Monde giving chase. Jules Cashin Monde was our player of the match in the first game of the day yesterday. As he scored the lone goal for Team 1 and he had another look at goal just there. Dangerous with that ball on his left foot, that's for certain. Oh, this ball going right into your living rooms. Much love to our cameraman, saving my life here, as I was directly in the line of fire there. Ryan Pereira getting a ball out onto the left wing. This is Johnson. Johnson now with it. He's got his head up, scanning the pitch, decides to give it back to Pereira. Pereira sees Cheerhart streaking on the right side, but decided that the timing was wrong, and that shot in towards goal is blocked. Good eye from Pereira. I think they just caught each other a split second too late. He was wise enough not to try and force the play. Here he is coming in on Boffus. Boffus chipping the ball up into the air, looking for McCurgy. Donnie James. Here's Cheerhart. James and James again. Getting a foot out to his left and blocking that pass. Winning the ball back for Team 4. Uh-oh, here we have a chance and no trouble whatsoever for Rio Ditri. Dutry clearing a ball up over half. Brought down by Renton Layton. This is Morin. Morin trying to thread the needle, and he's got Cheerhart on his horse. There's that 40 time in action. Less than a minute left here, friends. If my sundial reads right. This is Luke Pereira getting it out wide to Cheerhart. Cheerhart top of the box, left-footed ball into the box and onto the head of Ethan Weig, but Weig unable to direct that ball on goal. This is Orion Pereira. That's it, folks. Your final whistle, your final score here today in your first game of the morning for Friday, January 3rd is Team 1, Team 4, 0. We're at the Milton Sports Dome. This is Group A action from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in 5 minutes with your second game of the day between Team 2 and Team 5. Welcome back, gang. We're here with Team 2 taking on Team 5. That means Dylan Dosange is in goal for Team 2 on your left side. While by virtue of elimination, that means Jackson Rito is over on the right for Team 5, the blue side. Some big time goal scorers here for Team 2, so keep an eye on that. Pacom Sordet with 5 goals yesterday by my count. Here he is again with a look at goal. The Oakville Soccer Club player with a 4.0 GPA, wanting to study business when he's done school in 2026. Plays left wing, stands 5'9". Gabriel. That ball goes out off the defender, Iaquinto. Or, sorry, not Iaquinto, Noah Kamal. Let me just adjust my notes here so we don't make that mistake again. Ooh, glorious opportunity here, and that ball is going to go out off the side netting. Great work by Dylan Dosange to come out of his net and make himself extra large, cutting down the angle. Good work clearing the ball there by Tiago Medeiros, and you can see this orange side, Team 2, ready to attack at all times. Another ball in towards goal, and that's not going to be any trouble whatsoever for Jackson Rito. So we've got our players of the match from our last game. I think these are fair choices, as Orion Pereira from Team 1. The North Toronto Nitro's right winger, who graduates in 2026, was a solid choice. And then it was Mateo Mavrudis from the Oakville Soccer Club, who plays CDM, wearing number 66, who looked really good. We can check out their pictures on the FTF Canada social media accounts. Ball headed out of the 6-yard box, and Team 2 are going to be stopped in their tracks. Oh, ball into a dangerous spot there. Team 5 lucky to get it out. Urbanet's got a touch there. He got player of the match in our last game of the day yesterday, and there he was trying to slip a pass through. It was Ethan Betteridge picking it off, however. Great defensive effort there by Romeo DiMambaro. You're never going to guess who just scored. Pacome Sordet with his 6th of the week. Yeah, that's right. It was Sordet, yeah? Huh? 5th? I thought it was his 6th. I've been corrected here by our official statisticians that Pacome Sordet, I don't want to speak too soon because he had another look at goal there, but he's only scored 5 in 3 games. Only. We've still got 3/4 of this one to go. But it's 1-0 for Team 2. Here he is on the ball once again. Ball pushed out onto the wing there for I'm not quite sure who that is over on the left side. You'll have to forgive me. Can tell you that that was Shoraka getting the ball out onto the right wing. Ooh, a lovely tackle and steal by Romeo DiMambaro. I love the tenacity there. No quit on the part of number 88 in orange, Nico Prete. Ethan Betteridge controlling and giving it to Wesley Pappas. Back to Etienne Gabriel, and they'll work it around the horn here. Everyone's going to get a touch. Sorday leaving it, and out of his goal to dive on that ball is Jackson Rito. Oh, nice turn there from, I think that was Jonah Kennedy. Ball goes back to Dylan Dosange. Brabant's coming in to harry the defense. This is Betteridge. Back into the middle for Wesley Pappas. Dimombaro. This is Pacom Sorday. Prete. Prete into the middle, and another shot in towards goal, and it's 2-0. Confirmation on the goal here, but as expected, no stop in Team 2 here on the second day of this competition. I believe that was Finley Walters. Walters with his second goal in 2 days. An easy finish there for that young man. Walters stands 5'8". He's a striker from the Burlington Bayhawks. Wants to study business when he's done school in 2028. So lots of time to go before he's even ready for that. Another ball into the box, headed clear of danger. This is Dimombaro. Prede back into the middle, and Brabant's causing some problems for Team 2 as they try and mount an attack here. Rito able to clear the ball up to half. Lovely work there by Dimombaro. Oh, lovely little flip up there by Pacom Sorday. Shiroka has his pass intercepted. Shot in towards goal, and that's going to be just wide of the net and out for a goal kick. Ball over the top here, and a chance coming for Fatarau. Fatarau playing it into the middle. Another shot in towards goal, and a cool finish there to give a 3-goal lead to Team 2. It's Caden Cleve with his second of this competition. He's a 2009 who's from Mississauga, plays for Liverpool Football Club International Academy. He's got a 4.0 GPA, graduating in 2027, wanting to study medicine. Plays center mid or left wing. So it's 3-0 here in the first half of the second game of the day. High-flying Team 2 seem like they're unstoppable, and another opportunity here is Fatarau's working his way towards the top of the box. Sorte, the lovely pass through to Sebastian Hernandez. Qureshi working his way up the left side. Betteridge is on him. He stops, he turns.
Go inside, go inside, go inside.
Plays it to Shiroka. Or Shiraka. Luca Tansella unable to get anything done here on the left side. Through ball there from Lucas Hasiak, but just slightly off target. Oh, great read on that play. 2 on none, and that shot's going to go just wide of goal. Team 5 working the ball out of their own end. It's Qureshi in the middle. They've certainly got their work cut out for them here, that's for sure. Fatarau getting it in for... Ooh, I'm gonna fix a mistake here in my notes. We don't have a number 152. Don't need it because I'm making that number up. It's 112, which is Luka Kolic. Don't know where I got that from. So we'll have an update for you as 152 not currently on our roster for Team 2. Hasiak played it into the middle and it's turned over again. Fatarau trying to thread the needle, but that ball's going to go all the way through to Jackson Rito. Thank you. So we've got our mystery man sorted out here. Number 152's Liam Northrup, who switched pennies after yesterday's action. Northrup, a 2009 born central midfielder who playing in a more defensive role here. Here he is collecting the ball in the back end. Here's Northrup. Fatarau, top of the 18, cuts in, left-footed shot in towards goal, and he put that right on Jackson Rito. That's it, friends. That's your first half. 3-0 the score going into the break. Goals from Wolters, Cleve, and Sorday. We're here in Milton with Group A. It's the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with the rest of this match between Team 2 and Team 5. All right, welcome back, friends. We're here in Milton for your Group A action between Team 2 and Team 5 from the Milton Sports Domes. It's your Toronto stop of the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. My name's Pierce Lang. It's 3-0 for Team 2. They seem like they may just be unstoppable at this point. You know who's definitely unstoppable is Pacome Sorte. He's got his 5th goal in 3 games so far with a half to go. If he keeps up the pace he's been at so far, the odds are good he's going to get another one here in this half to make it a nice even 6 on the week in 3 games. Brabant's hearing his man there. Turning on it in the middle there was Nathan Belland. Outside of the boot ball for Fatarau. Flying in on goal, and here beating the keeper was Finley Walters. Another shot in towards the net and dealt with there by Lucas Osipov. Brabant's, who is our player of the match in the final game of the day yesterday. Got the lone goal for Team 5. Etienne Gabriel stepping up and making the defensive play there. Shot just across the face of goal and out for a goal kick. Turned over at the top of the box. Shot is blocked, and Team 2 still with possession deep in enemy territory. Ball collected by Osipov. Gets it out onto his left wing. Samurai getting the ball into the middle of the box. Rabanet's unable to chase that ball down. He's going to get another chance. Oh, the pass is picked off there by Cleve. And it leads to a goal. So it's 4-0 here now for Team 2. It's Walters again with his second of the match, third of the day. So that'll make it 4-0. Another shot in towards goal. That'll go just over Osipov's net. Team 5 finding some space finally, but again, unable to get it out of their own end. And Team 2, not the team you want to be doing that against. They are far and away the most dangerous team on offense. Great save there from Scott Quarta. Quarta, 2009 born goalkeeper from right here in Milton. Wants to study kinesiology when he's done his high school graduation in 2027. He's got a 3.5 GPA. Turnover and a shot in towards goal off the left boot of Nino Vrabanec. Vrabanec is a 6'1" right winger from Croatia Norval Soccer Club from just down the street in Norval. Undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates in 2027, but he's got a 3.3 GPA. He'll also play on the left wing if you feel like playing him out there. He's on his preferred right side today, as he's forced to play out onto the wing, and I'm not sure how he's going to get the throw in here after he definitely was the last one to touch it. It's going to lead to a corner kick. Shot in towards goal by Ethan Betteridge, and he's trying to get in on the action. He's tired of watching the boys have all the fun up front. Another opportunity here for Team 2 as they flood the box. This is Nino Verbanets. Full head of steam flying up the right side here, but he's causing problems. Just unable to corral that ball and push it past the onrushing keeper. Samurai, Walters, and Walters has it taken off of him. For Bonnets again. Forcing a decision from the keeper. This is Walters. Walters with the shot in towards the goal, but it'll be Osipov making the save. What a finish there from Madab Samurai, extending the lead to 5 here. My goodness me. Madab Samurai with his first of the event. 6'2" central midfielder from the North Toronto Nitro's OPDL side. He's got a 3.5 GPA, and he's undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates in 2027. Northrop stepping up to make the defensive play. Preddy getting his first touch of the second half. Preddy with it again. Getting it through to Pacome. Pacome, top of the box. Pacome Sordet with a shot in towards goal, and That's right into the hands of Osipov. Hard to criticize Sorde's shot selection here after that, because he's been absolutely lights out here over the last 2 days. Ball swung into the box, and it's going to be Quarta coming out of his net to scoop it up. Sorde kept the ball inbound, supposedly. It looked out from here, but the referee's view was obstructed, I believe. Zachariah Ba battling in an attempt to win the ball back for Team 5. Samurai resetting through his keeper. Northrop lofting a ball up over the top. It was Andrioli making the defensive stop. About 7 minutes left here in this second half of our second game of the day. 5-0 your score right now between Team 2 and Team 5. Here's Preddy. Good defensive work there by Noah Kamal to get in the way of Preddy's shot. Osipov to get us back underway. Zachariah Ba getting it onto the left wing, opening things up here for Team 5. Ball in towards goal, and it's right into the arms of Scott Quarta. Sorday unable to keep that ball in bounds.
Stop, sir!
Ref! Ref! Ref!
Where is he? On the other side of the field?
Yeah.
What time is the opening session? Saturday?
This is Zachariah Ba in the box now for Team 5. Noah Kamal getting the ball back again. Ba has his pocket picked. Preddy with it now. Noah Preddy charging up the left side. Full head of steam and a step over or two for good measure. Plays the ball into the 18. No one able to corral that and bring it down. This is Northrop. Almost to 6th goal there for Team 2 as they continue steamrolling the competition here. And they only had the 1 goal in their first match, but then it was 6 goals in their second game of the day. And now 5 more here. Here's Ba reeling the ball in along this near sideline. Gets it out onto the wing. This is Hasiak. Shot in towards Cuarta's goal, and he'll roll it out to his left. Preddy calling for the ball, and he receives it top the 18. Preddy with it on his left. He's unable to keep control of that ball, and it's going to roll out. And that's it, folks. That's your final. 5-0 for Team 2 over Team 5 here at the Milton Sports Domes. This is Group A action from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with your third game of the day. That'll be Team 6 taking on Team 10. We'll see you then. Hello and welcome back, friends. We're here with Team 6 taking on Team 10. My name's Pierce Lang. It's the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop with Group A action from Milton, Ontario. Joseph Corsetti's in goal for Team 6 on the left side of the pitch, while Jacob Kuntz is in goal for Team 10 on the right side. Turning and firing there was Luigi Sodil. Luke Kostopoulos had his clearance blocked there moments ago. Ball smashed up the pitch, and it's going to be Ancoma playing that ball out. Ball over the top intended for Leo Nadal. And Como with it. Threading the needle for Oscar Berkeley. Grossman stepping up to make the defensive play. Nice little turn in the middle there from Michael Aragno. Ball going off the back of Mateo Rocca. Corsetti with it. Playing a ball out onto the left side for Grossman. Grossman has his pass trapped and turned back on him. Leo Nadal has the ball taken off of him and ducking and dipping through everyone's Michael Aragno. Colma going back to his keeper, Jacob Kuntz. Nadal providing a little stress up top. Here he is trying to thread the needle, and great defensive effort there from the defender. Team 10 give up a corner kick, however. As Isaiah Laws controlling the ball for Team 6. But they've turned it over again. Unable to mount any kind of an attack here. Nadal with the steal and a shot in towards goal, and he put that one just wide of the far post. First real opportunity of the day for him. We got our players of the match from the last game. Looks like Jonah Kennedy from Inner Halifax from Team 5. He's a central midfielder graduating in 2028. And then Finley Walters, who got a goal. Another one of those Burlington Bayhawks playing up top for Team 2. He'll be graduating in 2028 as well. Right-footed outswinger goes past everybody and out the other side of the 18. It's Xavier Yipchuk slipping a pass into the 6-yard box, but nobody able to bring that ball under control. Here's Nadal. Yipchuk. Nadal with a shot in towards goal, and or sorry, that wasn't Nadal. That was in fact that was Matteo Roque with a shot that was saved. towards goal. Brought down. Great save. And headed back in towards goal. And Coma with the goal line clearance. Oh, there's a strong challenge. Great tackle by 105 in blue. That's Michael Arangno. Nadal causing a bit of stress for the opposition. Here he is again, flying up the right side. Fakes across and then has the ball poked free by Yipchuk. Arangno harrying his man. Subs coming into the game here for Team 6. Ball out wide here for Lazaridis. It's Moniz Morgado trying to cross the ball in. Shane Tucker playing a ball out onto the wing. We've got our first goal of the game, folks. Team 10 taking the lead here. Tucker going back to his keeper. We're still waiting on confirmation of the goal scorer here. Shot in towards goal and a lovely little save there by Jacob Kuntz. Grossman with a nice little turn in the middle. Confirmation that it was Stefan Romero with the goal, 5'10" winger from Toronto High Park FC. He's got a 3.8 GPA. Still not 100% sure on what he wants to do when he graduates high school. Here he is with the ball now. Grossman in with the tackle. I think he got away with a handball there, but referee had a better look at it than I did. Romero with it again on the far side, cutting in onto his left. He's going to have a look towards goal, and he puts that one just over the bar. Ball out wide here for Xavier Yipchuk. Oscar Berkeley trying to find an open man. He has the ball taken off him. Ooh, goodness gracious me. That could have been bad. It was Eldon Mahedo with the steal there. And the apologies to the cameraman here. All kinds of abuse for our video provider here today. He's already been hit with a ball and now had his platform smashed. Team 10 struggling to get it out of their own end here, and a shot towards goal, and that's going to go over the bar and out for a goal kick. About 3 minutes or so left in the first half here. 1-0 your score for Team 10 over Team 6, and that ball is going to go out of bounds here for a Team 10 throw. Yipchuk to put it into play. Team 10 back on the attack. Pass played through by Arangio. It's the goal scorer Romero putting a ball into the box. Shot in towards goal, and it's a second here for Team 10. It's Michael Arangio doubling the lead here for Team 10. Arangio, a 5'10 central midfielder from Vaughan Soccer Club's U16 OPDL side. 4.0 GPA, wanting to study business after he graduates in 2027. This is Grossman. Right-footed in swinger going front post, headed away by Ancoma. Arangio with a cheeky little ball forward, and great defensive recovery there by Kostopoulos rather. That Arangio keeps it in. Arangio getting in with a shoulder, and I like seeing that. That's what we're looking for here. A little bit of muscle being thrown around, and Arangio getting a foot in, and that one's a foul. Arangio's getting a talking to here. He's playing on the edge. Got less than a minute left here in the first half. 2-0 your score between Team 10 and Team 6. That's it, folks. That's your first half. 2-0 your score going into the break. Romero and Arangio getting the goals for Team 10. As Jacob Kuntz goes into the half with a clean sheet. We'll be back in about 5 minutes from the Milton Sports Dome. It's Group A action for the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang, and I'll see you back here in a few. All right, friends, we're back at it again with your second half of action here from Milton. It's Group A action at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang. The score is currently 2-0 for Team 10 over Team 6. Goals coming from Stefan Romero and Michael Arangio. We'll see what's in store here for your second half. Nick Bradshaw has taken over for Joseph Corsetti in goal for Team 6 over on the right side of the pitch, while Zane Cunningham's coming in for Jacob Kuntz on the left side. Early save there from Bradshaw. Bradshaw able to clear. Cunningham rolling it out to his right for Ancoma. Ancoma has his pass intercepted and a shot pushed up onto the bar. Great save there by Cunningham. It was off the boot of Eldon Mahedo. Mahedo's looked very good here the last 2 days, just not really rewarded for his efforts. He's a 2008 born central midfielder from Pickering. He stands 5'9". He's got a 3.6 GPA, graduating in 2026 and wanting to study business. And Coma playing a ball forward for Berkeley. Berkeley with Mahedo on him. Mahedo getting a solid tackle in, but recollected by Team 10. That ball's going to go all the way back to Bradshaw, and he'll quickly put it back into play. Ball kept in here by Arangio. Arangio's ball into the box. Goes through everyone, and that's going to go all the way out the other side. Mahedo getting a foot in again, causing all kinds of trouble. And it looks like we've got a man down here on the far side of the pitch. He's up to his feet, but he's gonna slowly make his way off. Can't quite tell who that is over there. I want to say it's Patrick Fletcher coming out. It is, in fact, Fletcher. I think he'll survive. Mahado chesting the ball down. Lovely control. He's going to win the throw here for Team 6. Vittorio putting a ball into the box, tipped in towards goal off the boot of Michael Morrow. And Coma. Ball brought down by Jackson Iaquinto. Stefan Romero on it now. Arangio taking off the ball, battling hard to try and win it back. Great bit of effort there by Jackson Iaquinto. Out of his goal to scoop that one up is Zane Cunningham. Easy work there for Nick Bradshaw. Nadal with a solid effort working up the left side of the pitch here, and they're going to get a corner kick for it. 8 minutes have ticked off the clock here in this second half. And Coma heading that ball away. He's been so solid here today and yesterday. He's a 2008, stands 5'11", plays center back for North Toronto's U16 OPDL team. Wants to study sport medicine when he's done school next year. Iaquinto to put the ball back in on the throw. Was looking for Mahado. Romero's going to wish he had that one back. This is Arangio. Mahedo. Berkeley's on him. Mahedo cutting into the middle. Charging into enemy territory. Zankoma again making the defensive stop. Mahedo playing it into the corner. Nobody there though. And it'll be escorted out by Rushane Tucker. Berkeley touching it on, and Team 10 continue flying up the wing here. Shot in towards goal and pushed over the bar there by Nick Bradshaw. Bradshaw's a 2009, plays for the home team Milton Magic, so he's familiar with these confines. He stands 5'10". He's got a 4.0 GPA and wants to study law when he's done school in 2027. Who remembers Y2K? Because I do. That was 27 years ago. My God. Here we are. Here we are. How time has flown by. We thought all the computers were going to stop working. Oh boy. I thought that was going to be an own goal, not going to lie. Bradshaw with the recovery there. Nadal trying to bring it down on Coma to clear. Another shot in towards goal, and that'll be Cunningham falling onto that ball. Here's Zane Cunningham clearing the ball up and over half. Shot in towards Bradshaw's goal. Ball intended for Nadal, but well read by Victor Camargo. Camargo picking up where he left off yesterday. More of the same from the tidy little right back. Team 10 gave up 3 goals all day. Yes, 3 goals in 2 games yesterday. I don't think I could say that Camargo was at fault for any of them. He was, in fact, player of the match in one of those games. Another shot in towards Bradshaw's goal, and he'll sprawl to his left to make the save. Shot into War Bradshaw. He'll parry that away. Team 6 really hemmed in their own end here all of a sudden. Grossman able to get a ball through the middle, but it'll be Tucker coming away with the ball and giving it back to Ancoma. Emmanuel Ancoma. So solid here over the last 2 days. I was talking about him a few minutes ago. Xavier, Jackson Iaquinto, rather that. Here he is, Iaquinto getting a foot in to poke that ball free. Just over 8 minutes left here, friends, in this third game of 10 today. It was Nathan Gradini wreaking havoc on the left side here, but unable to get through that solid back four from Team 10. Gradini again harassing the opposition. Here's Gradini. Gradini over half, turning and scanning the pitch, looking for options. What a touch there. It was Romero bringing the ball down ever so nicely on the near. And it was finished there by Patrick McCougan. Marcocha on the assist. So the goal was scored by Patrick McCougan. It was Max Marcocha on the assist. I thought that was Romero bringing it down, but another chance here. Bradshaw with the save. 3-0 your score here in the second half of this match between Team 10 and Team 6. Gradini moving into the middle, low hard shot, and that's gonna roll harmlessly into Zane Cunningham's hands. He leans over to scoop the ball up. Grossman threading the needle. Gradini. Gradini laid it off and into the path of, I think that was Abate. No, you know what? That was Lazaritas. Lazaritas was unable to control. There's McCougan collecting the ball on the left side. Team 10 continue to dominate play here. Ball out onto the wing for Marcocha. Such an elegant player, Marcocha. Twice we've seen him bring the ball down with his right foot with absolute precision. Gradini taken down at the top of the box. It'll be a free kick. Foul called against Elijah Guevara. Guvillavera, rather, that. He's a 2010 born center back from Cambridge. He stands 5'9", 4.0 GPA, and wants to be a technical director for a soccer club when he's done school in 2028. Gradini, on the other hand, who had 2 goals yesterday, is a 6'1" left winger from Markham City, wanting to study business when he's done school in 2026. Low hard shot in towards Cunningham, and just not enough mustard on that one to really trouble the keeper. Big long throw out onto the wing for Tucker. Two and a half minutes left here, friends. Your score right now, 3-0 for Team 10 over Team 6. Grossman. This is Marcocha. Marcocha trying to slip a pass through off the outside of his boot. Ball into the 18. Another shot's gonna be blasted past Nick Bradshaw, and that's your last play of the game. We're thinking that it was Patrick McGuigan here. Sounds like it was. So 4-0 your final score. McGuigan with 2. So it's Cunningham and Kuntz with clean sheets in this one. So we'll be back in about 4.5 minutes here with your fourth match of the day. It's game 4 between Team 3 and Team 7 here from the Milton Sports Dome. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Group A action for Toronto. My name's Pierce Lang, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Some early excitement there. It was Jay Sarin's clearance was almost blocked. Sarin's in goal for Team 7. Team 7 taking on Team 3. Ryder Ritchie over in the other goal to your right. He hasn't had a chance to cause any excitement yet, but the game's still young here. I'm sure he'll have his chance.
Yeah, bud. Win that. Reset.
It's Kai Cameron trying to get the ball out of his own end here. That ball's gonna beat the keeper. I thought it went wide of the goal, but it looks like it's 1-0 here now for Team. Did I really just do this? No, we're good. We're good. For Team 7. Goal scored by number 44. That's Filip Samardzic. Finally being rewarded for his efforts. Here over the last 2 days. Is Samardzic once again on the ball. Filip Samardzic, the 2008 born striker from Windsor City FC, stands 6 feet tall, 3.9 GPA, wants to study engineering or business. Pelosi won the ball back again, and here's Nico Angelini. Angelini in on a tackle, still on the ball. Or sorry, rather that's actually Mayone. Another ball in towards Ryder Ritchie. He'll make the save here and smash the ball up over half. He was looking for the big man up top. That looks to be number 15, Adam Kidd. This is Vipashan Vimoswaran. Vimoswaran was absolutely lights out yesterday. Cade getting a ball through, and it'll be Kai Cameron escorting this ball out over the touchline for a goal kick. Official update on our players of the match from the last game. Looks like it was Patrick McGuigan, the goal scorer, and getting the brace actually for Team 10, 2026 graduating right winger from East York. Cameron's got the ball now, and he'll clear it from harm's way for Team 7. And it was Martin Vittorio for Team 6, the central defensive midfielder from Cambridge United, who's graduating in 2026, getting player of the match for the boys in orange in that last game. Samardzic in towards the top of the 18 and cleared, but only as far as Kai Cameron. Ball kept in on this near side by Sebastian Maio. Ball back to Cameron. Cameron's going to swing across in. Cameron's got the speed holes in effect on the back of his socks there, so he can go as quick as he can. Alosi nodding the ball down. Battle of the big boys here between Cade and Alosi. Samardzic tipping a ball in towards goal, and that'll go out for a goal kick. Ball kept in here by Samuel Calderon, and he's going to go out of bounds. Cameron gets around Calderon. Cameron putting a ball in for Samardzic. Samardzic flipping it on. Out for an adventurous stroll was Ryder Ritchie. Ritchie batting that ball away, and a shot blocked, and it comes out to Kai Cameron again.
I know.
Cameron with it once more. Calderon and Cameron battling away here. Ball back to Cameron. Alosi. Alosi didn't get as much on that one as I think he'd hoped to. Ball into the path of Adam Cade, and Alosi sliding in with a big tackle. Two big, strong lads. Alosi and Cade. Cade's a 2008. He stands 6'3". Came all the way down from Aurora. When he graduates in 2026, he wants to study engineering. Shot in towards the open goal, and Ryder Ritchie was out for another stroll there. This is Vimelswaren. Bronson Kennedy getting it out onto the wing. This is Carter Souza. Kennedy again with the ball. Samardzic winning it off of Kennedy. Samardzic, top of the box, right-footed shot right in on Ryder Ritchie, and big save there from Mr. Ritchie. Ryder Ritchie's a 2010-born keeper for Alliance FC. He's got a 4.0 GPA, another one who wants to study engineering. We got subs coming in for the boys in blue here. Team 7 getting in some fresh legs. Right-footed ball. That's going to come out the other side, and it's put back in towards the top of the box. Alosi's going to get to that clearance. This is Babishin Vimelswaren. Or, sorry, it's not. That's my mistake. That's actually Justin Clark. Clark's a 2011-born right winger who stands 5'9", coming from Power FC. He's got a 3.7 GPA, and he wants to get a Bachelor of Arts.
Justin.
Carter.
Josiah Maloney rising to meet that ball. This is Vimmelsoren. Josiah Maloney. Maloney battling hard against Alosi. Maloney with it now, and Alosi got a foot in at the last second to stop him. Goal kick, the decision from our referee here. And again, he probably had a better look at it than I did from my position. This is Aiden McIntyre. McIntyre had 2 goals yesterday. Great defensive work there by Luka Balyak. Balyak's a 6'2" center back from Hamilton. He's born in 2009 and graduating in 2027. Undecided on what he wants to do, but he has a 3.3 GPA. Darko Senk working his way through, and his shot's going to get through the keeper, but goes wide of the goal. Darko Senk's a player from Cambridge, 3.9 GPA, wants to study criminology when he graduates in 2026, stands 5'8", plays striker, right wing, or left wing. Anywhere up top, you decide. He's more than happy to oblige. Vimmelsoren with the half volley there and puts it just wide of the goal. Working his way through the middle here was Julian Durrell. Durrell had a good game yesterday. Actually, 2 good games. Finds himself in good spots on the pitch. Solid with his decision making. Balyak getting the ball out of his end, and great turn there. Ball pushed out to Deacon Page. He's got it on the right wing. Deacon Page trying to cut around the defender, but he's stopped in his tracks. But turned over here to Darko Senk. Darko Senk with it now. Senk bobbing and weaving, trying to get through a player or two. Page on it again. Page doing a great job of maintaining possession here for Orange. Maloney laid it off, and Vimmelsoren gets it right back to him. Maloney with a full head of steam, charging up the left side, trying to cut in, and he does. With it on his right foot with a look to goal, and he's blocked by Alosi, and that's going to go down to the touchline and be kept in by Saren. Jai Saren, who's a 5'11" goalkeeper from the Oakville Soccer Club, 3.6 GPA, wants to study anatomy or kinesiology. Deacon Page here with the ball. Benjamin Ford calling for the ball back after he laid it off there. Vimmelsoren cutting to his right. Vimmelsoren getting it through to Noah Horvat. Horvat's been quiet so far here today, but he was a solid player yesterday. Ball up for Maloney. Maloney's got plenty of room here on the right side if he wants it. Maloney and Durrell are a good matchup here on this near side. I really liked Maloney. He gives me the impression he's very patient, but he's also got like the aggression to go in and make his presence known, but he's not lurching in trying to make plays. And a great attempt at goal there off the right boot of Darko Sank. Maloney's from Caledon. Undecided on what he wants to do after he graduates next year. Plays on either wing, stands 5'8". He had a call or two go against him in his first game yesterday, and he just looked this direction and kind of shrugged his shoulders. And I was right there with him. I wasn't sure what he was getting in trouble for, but he kept calm, didn't get upset, just had a bit of a grin on his face. Ooh, Horvat with a shot in towards goal. This is Daniel Vera chasing it into the corner. Ooh, a bit of fancy footwork there by Ryder Ritchie as he gets himself out of trouble. Horvat touching a ball on. Vimmelsoren cutting back to his right. He's just so tricky on the ball. Deacon Page is another player who cracks me up. His movements are kind of erratic almost, but he maintains possession of the ball. He doesn't really turn it over too often. Plus, you gotta love a kid in this modern age with a mohawk as Maloney's taken to ground. Maloney over the ball. Looks to be a five-man wall set up at the top of the box. Maloney with a shot in towards Sarin, and that's the last kick of the half. Going into the break here, 1-0 your score, Team 7 over Team 3. We're at the Milton Sports Dome for Group A action in the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang, and we'll be back in 5 minutes with your second half of Game 5. Got some subs in goal here for you, friends, as Richie and Saren are out. They're replaced by Ethan Portiansky in goal now for Orange on the left side, while William Drain's in goal for Team 7 in blue over on the right side of the pitch. Ball played out wide by Jacob Martins. Or sorry, that's Ronan Kenny. Ronan Martins is on the other team. Angelini pushing the ball out to the right, and he's going to get the free kick. It's Clark. Full head of steam for Julian Durrell. Pushes it into the corner, and coming out of his goal to chase that ball down was Portyansky. Portyansky clears the ball out towards half. Cade calling for the ball. Philip Semmers each getting the ball out onto the wing. Shot in towards Portyansky, and he'll scoop that one up easily. Carter Souza trying to slice and dice his way through Team 7. Samardzic, Balyak. This is Julian Durrell getting it out wide. Chasing this ball down is Nicholas Mayone. This is Sebastian Maillo. Turning on it now is Bronson Kennedy. This is Carter Souza. Souza playing a ball into the middle. Nobody there to collect it. Moniz. Ball off the top of the net, but never really any trouble for Portyansky. Ball lofted over the top by Cade. Cade coming back to collect the ball. Samardzic laying it off. Samardzic receives it one-on-one with the keeper, and he's beat him. Is he going to make the finish? And oh my goodness, great defensive recovery there to stop Samardzic. Portiansky was beaten, but it was a fantastic defensive effort there to shut down Samardzic. It's Bronson Kennedy making another tackle. Here's Moniz. Swarin cutting to his right, head up, and he's going to play a ball over the top, and here's a chance for Cade. Cade's in one-on-one with the keeper. Cade stopped in his tracks. What a fantastic defensive stop by the keeper there, William Drain. I don't know how he'd make an offensive stop, you tell me, but oh, he fell asleep at the wheel there, Carter Souza, and picking his pocket was Lucas Moniz. Portiansky throwing a ball out wide for Vimal Swarin. Train throwing it out towards half. Bronson Kennedy resetting through Portiansky. Portiansky scanning the pitch, and he's gonna get it out for Aiden George. George telling the boys to move up the pitch. Under hits that ball, but he lucks out as it finds its way to one of his teammates here wearing number 188. That is in fact Jacob Martins. Samardzic with a lovely pass. Portiansky out of his goal to make the stop. We're gonna have a set of subs coming in here on both sides. Cameron putting the ball back into play. Moniz making an effort there and shot in towards goal by Carson Lee. Carson Lee had a goal yesterday, looked pretty good. Here's Deacon Page, turnover to Carson Lee. Lee scanning the pitch, looking around. Ball worked out here for Kai Cameron. Cameron getting a foot in, and Lee's taken to ground, and he'll get the call. Olosi. Maloney slipping a pass through, and he's found his man. It's Darko Sink in on goal. Sink with it still. Sink around the keeper. Sink with the finish. What a goal from Darko Sink. Sink's a 2008 from Cambridge. Wants to study criminology. He's got a 3.9 GPA. Plays striker, left wing, or right wing. Darko Sink with his second goal of the week here. Tying things up for Team 3. He's a fun player to watch, just absolutely relentless. Ricciuti here, battling away. This is McIntyre. Ball popped up into the air, and we're gonna get the athletic therapist called out onto the pitch. Oh, maybe not. Looks like he's up to his feet. It's Bronson Kennedy. Cade working his way through a couple players, so strong. Adam Cade, who's again from Aurora, wants to study engineering when he's done school in 2026. He's got a 3.9 GPA, plays striker or central attacking midfield. 6'3", big boy, big boy. Hard to body off the ball. Got a lovely touch as well. Maloney and Kai Cameron going up for that ball. Here's Darko Sink with it again. He scored moments ago and gets it into the middle for Horvat. Horvat getting it out wide for Deacon Page. Page cutting into the middle on his right foot. Page with the shot in towards goal, and that's just wide of the net. Not far off target. Deacon Page, who plays for North Toronto, graduates in 2027, would like to study economics. He's got a 4.0. Plays central attacking midfield, which it looks like he's playing out on the left wing right now, which he will do as well if you ask him to. Ball swung into the box. Glancing header from one of the defenders, and a cool finish there from none other than Carson Lee with his second of the week. Carson Lee's a 6-foot winger or striker from Brist Football Academy. He's got a 3.5 GPA and wants to study aerospace. Cade working hard to try and keep the ball in, and he's going to run out of room at that end of the field. Some solid defensive work there by Gianluca Chiavara. Maloney brings the ball down. Maloney working his way up this near sideline. Calling for the ball, and he's going to get it back. Full head of steam here on the right side. Looks like he's going to swing it across, and it was just a little bit too far in front of him to really get any contact on, but it's come out to Darko Sink. Sink's touch lets him down as he was trying to get it in for Cade. Ooh, lovely ball by Kai Cameron off the outside of the boot, but a solid defensive effort there. Sees it pushed out for a throw in. That call is going to go against Aiden McIntyre. So it's 2-1 now for Team 7. Maloney getting around his man. Maloney with it still. Oof. Shoved to ground. Play on, says the referee. And again, Maloney's got a good sense about him. Just a good attitude. And you can see him smacking the ground there, disappointed. But never says anything to the ref when he doesn't get a call. Just goes about his business. Lee tripped up. This ball gets through for Ricciuti. Now it's into the path of McIntyre. McIntyre turned away by Portiansky. Belyak headed that one clear from his box. Lee brings it down. Lee looking to thread the needle. Page slipping a ball through to Darko Sink. Ball out wide for Maloney. Maloney with plenty of space in front of him. Maloney with an eye to goal. Puts it in towards the net, and getting a hand to it was William Drain. That's going to go out for a corner kick. Under a minute left here, friends. Team 7 leading Team 3 right now. Goals from Lee and Semards each. Darko Sink getting the lone goal for Team 3. And I spoke too soon as they've knotted it up here. And the goal for Aiden George. That's your last play of the game to tie things up. Team 3 and Team 7, 2-2, your final here from the Milton Sports Dome. It's Group A action from your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in 5 minutes with your next matchup between Team 8 and Team 9. All right, gang, we're back at it again. It's Pierce Lang from the Milton Sports Dome. It's the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. Group A action here today. In goal for the orange side, Team 8 is Andrew Musgrove. On the left side, and on the right for Team 9 in blue is Rio Dietrich. Heading into the home stretch here of this event. Pass slipped through there to Donovan Lee, but he was tripped up. Kyle Kuna battling hard here, and he's going to get that call against him as he threw his man to the ground. That's Matt and Abraham going to ground, getting the call to go his way. Pull through the middle there for Donovan Lee. Amato getting a ball into the middle for Abraham. Abraham putting it out wide onto the wing. Ball steered wide of the goal there by Musgrove. Oh. Oh, that ball banked in off the post. High fives all around. Not really sure who got the last touch on that. 30? We're going to give that one to number 30, Matt and Abraham. It's his second of the week. He's a 2008 born center back or central midfielder from Toronto United. He's got a 3.7 GPA, wants to study kinesiology or business. If he majors in kinesiology and minors in business, he could start his own clinic. Kyle Kuna playing a ball back. This is Charles Thompson. The numbers are in, and our players of the match from the last game were Philip Semardzic from Team 7, who made his way up here from Windsor. He's a 2026 grad. And then Darko Sink, no surprise there, the man from Cambridge United, playing up top for Team 3. He's graduating in 2026 as well. This is Nzo Tungwanimana. Clavero trying to find some space. Coming in to help out on the defensive effort there was Donovan Lee, and Team 9 will get the ball. So it's 1-0, friends, here for Team 9 over Team 8. Very early on, Kyle Kuna playing a ball into the middle for Nzo Tungwanimana. Charles Thompson playing a ball forward to Clavero, got it onto the wing. Clavero gets it right back again. Clavero putting a ball into the path of Bradovanov. Charles Thompson getting himself out of trouble. Free kick coming here for Team 8. It's Clavero standing over it. Three-man wall being set up here by Rio Dietrich. Clavero puts the ball in to the far post. No one able to get onto the end of it. Scramble in front of goal, and fantastic save there from Rio Dietrich to push that ball up over his crossbar and out for a corner kick. Keeping his team in the lead. It'll be Clavero to take the corner. Clavero's been very good. Hasn't scored, but he's been very tricky on the ball. Very impressive on the offensive end of things. This is a motto trying to get rid of the ball.
What's the score?
Ball goes back here for Musgrove. He's found Charles Thompson. Thompson with the ball through the middle here into the path of Bradovanov. Turned over, and it'll be picked up again by Charles Thompson. Thompson getting out to the edge of the pitch, but unable to find a pass.
Go back. Go watch wide.
Nzo Tungwanimana moving through the middle, pokes it past his man. Here he is again with the ball, laying it off. There's Cameron Cara twisting and turning, and Team 8 will reset. Bradovanov playing it back. Kuna giving chase. Kuna gets a foot to it. Terrible tackle there from Kuna. Keeper coming out of his net to grab that one. Rio Dietrich. Alex Amato playing it back. Dietrich. Amato calling for the ball as he streaks up the left side. Ball is played to him, but he's going to be guided out of bounds along with the ball. Nilsson streaking up the right side here. Nilsson with it still. Bradavanov playing a ball into the box. It's Arun Athia Kumar battling in the box, trying to hold on to the ball there for Team 8. Ekim Fuber playing it back, and it'll be sent even further back by Abraham. Team 9 more than happy to play with the ball in the back of the pitch, and a miscommunication leads to a turnover, and it's Nilsson with it now out onto the wing for Bradavanov. Bradavanov working his way into the corner. Bradavanov with it still, playing it back into the path of, looked like that might have been Cuthbertson, but I'm wrong. It is in fact Amin Verma. This is Nilsson. Nilsson tripped up and he's trying to win the ball back, but it's eventually wrestled off him by Abraham. Abraham getting a foot to it again. He's charging up the middle while the ball's worked forward on the right side of the pitch. Lovely little turn there by Dylan Mulhall. Mulhall with a goal yesterday. Athletic therapy. Result. Ball being worked around. That's Mackay Baker who played the ball forward. Apologies to Mackay Baker. I was calling him Mecky all day yesterday, and I was informed of my misdeeds. He's a 2008 born right back. He'll play left back if you want him to as well. Plays for Whitby FC. 4.0 GPA, studying business and sport management. Solid work on the defensive end here by Kyle Kuna. He protects the ball and his side are able to get it out of their own end. And as Hugo Overdyk battling hard, and Brodar rather, that getting it out onto the wing. This is Baker. Baker playing a ball into the middle. Brodar getting a foot to it. The ball's going to be popped up high into the air. Teammate flying up the pitch. Cristiano trying to turn on the ball. He was a player of the match yesterday. Keep an eye on him. This is Baker. Switching play over for Vincent Maio. Working hard to try and get the ball back is Anthony Bostjan. This is Unzo Tungwanimana. Oh, and a beautifully played pass, and that's a yellow card for the keeper. Love it. Ditry going into the books. First card of the week. Cristiano lining this one up. He doesn't do the whole Cristiano Ronaldo stand, but he finishes like his namesake though. Gabriel Cristiano, the 2009 born central attacking midfielder or striker from Lakeshore in Quebec, comes over here to show the boys from Ontario how they do it in La Belle Provence. He's got a 3.3 GPA, undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates in 2027. Gets himself on the board here once again to tie things up between Team 8 and Team 9. Here's Cristiano with the ball again. Popped up into the air off the head of Alex Amato. Cristiano battling again. Here he is in on goal, and it's Ditry coming out to collect the ball. Clavero working the ball around. This ball goes all the way back for Diamond. Diamond playing a ball over the top and into the corner, just a little bit too far in front of Vincent Maio. Not sure what Ditry was doing out at the edge of his 18 there. Baker playing it into the middle. Some quick passing here from Team 9 or on that far side of the pitch. Clavero playing a ball out onto the wing. Here's Cristiano. Cristiano with some fancy footwork as he cuts to his right, and his shot's going to go just wide of the goal. About 3.5 minutes here to play in the first half of this 5th game of the day. This is Donovan Lee. Lee with it still. Baker's going to be called into action. Maio getting it out onto the wing. Brodar. Amato. They're looking to get it back to Brodar. Lee tripped up and he's going to get the call. Amato gets it back. Puts a pass through to Lee. Lee into space. He's got Maías. Maías, 2010 born central midfielder from Vaughan Soccer Club. Wants to be a professional soccer player. I said this yesterday and I'll say it again. You gotta love a young man who's got intention behind his ambitions. We'll see if he can follow through. There's never just one path to the professional ranks, as we all know, so we'll see how he's able to follow through on that. Baker flying in to make a fantastic tackle there. He's been someone who's really caught my eye over the last 2 days. This is Unzo Tungwanimana. Ball into the middle. Lee's going to play it back. Ditry with it at his feet. Cristiano chased him into a decision. Ball brought down by Cristiano, pushed out onto the wing. And Zotangwanimana giving chase, and that's going to go out for a goal kick. Here with the final seconds ticking off the clock here in the first half. And that's it, folks. We'll be back in 5 minutes with your second half of action between Team 8 and Team 9 for the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. It's Group A action from Milton. My name's Pierce Lang, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes. All right, friends, we're back at it again here from the Milton Sports Domes. It's Group A action from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Boys Edition. My name's Pierce Lang. I'm absolutely delighted to be here with you. Ball whipped into the box on that corner and it's steered clear. We're all tied up here at 1 between teams 8 and 9. Cristiano putting a ball in and it's steered away by Baker. Well read and one back. It was Nico Dreliosis who'd won the ball back there for team 8.
Good, north runs him up. Find again. Open up a little bit. There we go. Go off.
Here's Mackay Baker switching play into the path of Luca Colia. Turning on now is Abraham. Abraham, who's got the lone goal here so far for Team 9. Good little battle there between Mulhall and Cameron Cara. Cara's a 2009. Stands 5'7", plays right back or right wing from Okanagan FC. Made his way all the way out here from British Columbia. Beautiful BC, it says on the license plates out there. Charles Thompson turning, firing. Here he is making a defensive stop. They're going to use the keeper. Oh, I should probably mention that we've switched keepers here. It's Dylan Dosange in goal for Team 9, while Jackson Ilievsky's come in for Team 8. Corner kick here for Team 8. Right-footed in-swinger going into the middle of the 6, headed in towards goal by Charles Thompson, but it's over the net and out for a goal kick. Mulhall dispossessed. Ball out onto the wing here for Athaya Kumar. Mackay Baker on it. His pass eludes his intended target, and it's going to go out for a corner kick. Cristiano with it. He's going to put a ball in towards goal, and that's off the crossbar. And the follow-up on the rebound, and it's not 100% sure. Oh, it's a goal. It's been awarded as a goal. Not sure who had the finish there. We're gonna say it was Bradovanov. Bradovanov rewarded for his efforts here over the last couple days. 2010-born striker from Hamilton United. Graduating in 2028. He's undecided on what he wants to do. He plays striker or left wing if you feel like you have a space in your lineup for him. So it's 2-1 right now for Team 8 over Team 9. Dosanjh playing the ball out to his left. Ball cleaned up in the back there by Charles Thompson. Abraham working through the middle. Brodar. Brodar with it in the middle again. Abraham getting it up to Mulhall. Mulhall has it poked away. Mackay Baker with it now. They're going to go back to Dosanjh. Ball lofted into the box, and it's brought down and a shot by Abraham. What a rip. My goodness, he's got his second of the game, third of the week. 2008-born center back or center midfielder from Toronto United. He's got a 3.7 GPA, wants to study kinesiology or business, and he coolly slots that one home on the half volley. What a finish. My goodness gracious me. He's going to be putting that one on his highlight reel, I think. I would. That would be the only thing on my highlight reel. But that's me. I just don't even play anymore, really. Too old and terrible. Ball out onto the right side. Pushed up and into the path of Nilsson. Iman Nilsson with it. Ball in towards Dosanjh, cleared by Baker. Broder giving chase, trying to win the ball back, deep in his own end, trying to do so. It's Abraham coming away with it. Mackay Baker poking a pass through, and Brodar got a foot to it, and he's pushed it past the keeper. Right-footed outswinger. It's going to the top of the 18. Abraham battling for the ball, and he wins it, sends it back to Mackay Baker. Baker out onto the right side. It was Butkovic. Butkovic with it still. He's going to get the call on this near sideline. Standing over, it's Butkovic, 2008 born central midfielder. Another one from Croatia, Norval, 3.0 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology. Here he is lofting a ball into the box, and Brodar came flying in. Brodar was not far off. The Rush Academy man. Another ball lofted into the box. Brought down, and dancing on it here was Clavero. He's got some fancy footwork, that's for sure. Dosanjh collects and calms things down a little bit. Dosanjh, 2009. Plays for IFC, 3.8 GPA. Undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates. Here's Dosanjh sprawling to his left to make the save. Dosanjh putting the ball down on the ground, and he's going to play it out onto the wing. Baker with it now. Baker retreating backwards and gets the ball over for Dreziolis. Dreliosis, rather, that, and here he is with the ball again. Oh, well read, and an opportunity coming here for Team 8. Low hard shot's going to beat Dosanjh. That's going to make it 3-1 for Team 8. They're running away with this one all of a sudden. Confirmation on the goal score here for you in just a brief moment. Goal scored by the other Dreliosis, Nico. Nico from London Alliance 2010 boys, 3.0 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology, plays striker or central attacking midfielder. I believe his height is listed here incorrectly because he is definitely not 6'9". There's a chance my glasses might be the wrong prescription, but I doubt that is the case. So I'm guessing these two Dreliosis brothers are brothers because they both play for Alliance or London Alliance, but the 2010 and 2008 boys. So Nico just scored, the striker, 3.0 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology, while his brother Paul, the center back, has a 3.0 GPA and wants to study engineering. Clavero in to win the ball. Baker, back to Dosanjh. So 3-2 your score here between teams 8 and 9. Substitution coming here for Team 9. It looks like Matt Abraham's going to come back into the game, and he'll be replacing Matthias Bukovic, the central midfielder from Croatia Norval. This is Enzo Tungwanimana battling to win the ball. Mackay Baker. Baker going back. Abraham battling to try and win the ball back. This is Dreliosis. Baker's going to collect this ball and give it to Dosanjh. Dosanjh getting rid of it in just the nick of time. Lovely little touch there by Tai Chan Henry. Dosanjh collecting 2 balls on the field. As Dosanjh clears both of them. About 5 minutes left here, friends. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more. If you're watching this live, you've got a better look at the clock than I do, so. Baker putting the ball back in. He's found Vincent Maio. Cristiano playing the ball through and right into the path of his intended target, and we've got Dosanjh is going to get a yellow for sure. Second yellow of the game for a goalkeeper. What a time to be alive. Both teams, both for the same team. Goalie's gone wild here in Milton. Four-man wall set up in front of Dosanjh. It's going to be Cristiano lining this one up again. Let's see if he's got more magic in his right boot. Ball in towards goal, and he hits it off the bar. My goodness, not far off at all. I already told you about him earlier.
Good. Let's get forward. Come on.
Gabriel Cristiano, 2009 born central attacking midfielder or striker from Lakeshore in Montreal. 3.3 GPA, undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates in 2027. Here he is giving chase once again. Ball's going to go all the way back to Dosanjh. Dosanjh is going to need to get rid of it a little quicker. Risky business there from the keeper.
Good, now here we go. In the box.
Ball into the box, and that's right into the path of Jackson Ilievsky. Ilievsky's been far less busy than his counterpart on the other end of the pitch. Cristiano trying to switch play, but that ball definitely not what he had intended. And you know he can strike a ball. We've seen him score on a free kick and hit the crossbar on another. Turning on it, it's Clavero. This is Taichan Henry trying to find some space. Dipping and ducking, and time will elapse on this match. Your final score, 3-2 for Team 8 over Team 9. Nico Dreliosis, Gabriel Cristiano, and Stefan Bradovanov getting the goals for Team 8, while it was Matt and Abraham getting 2 for Team 9. That's your final score here from the Milton Sports Domes. It's Group A action from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in 5 minutes with your next matchup between teams 1 and 6. Hello, friends, and welcome back to your sixth game of the day here from Milton. It's Group 1 action from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series, Toronto edition. My name's Pierce Lang. In goal for Team 1, we've got Jackson Rito over on the right side of the pitch, and Scott Quarta over on the left side for Team 6 in orange. He's in green. They're both in green, but those are the teams they're representing. We've got official confirmation here on your players of the match from the last game. It was Matt and Abraham. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Matt and Abraham from Team 9. 2-goal performance. The center back from Toronto United. And then Nico Drelios from Team 8, who's wearing number 90, the striker from London Alliance. And this should be a good little matchup here between teams 1 and 6. Hope you're as excited as I am today. We've got a special little surprise for you here the rest of the day. I just found out. Rito able to clear. The ball comes all the way out for Batterchi. Ball in towards Rito, and he'll collect. Ball put into the box, and that one's going to go out for a corner.
Yeah, he wanted, he got clipped, gentlemen. He wanted and he got hit. That's all. Not intentional, not intentional.
Ball popped up over the goal and out for a corner. Or for a goal kick, rather, that. So I mentioned moments ago that we've got a celebrity appearance here. I don't know if any of you have ever seen the Sunday League referee mic'd up, but we're blessed with his presence today. I'm absolutely ecstatic for this one. The TikToks and Reels from this legend are just top tier entertainment. We had a couple of yellow cards in the last game. We'll see where this one goes. Free kick coming here for Team 1. Ball lofted into the box by Alexander. Brought down by Quarta. Nazarali playing it forward. This is Mazzotta. Mazzotta slicing through the middle, low hard shot in towards Scott Quarta, and he'll deal with that one easily. Martin Vittorio playing it back. Streaking into the box and played in an easy goal here for Team 6. Breaking the deadlock, making it 1-0. Looking for confirmation on the goal scorer here.
Signal me on 29 on your phone.
Okay. Second goal here. Finished there by Eldon Mahedo, making it 2-0 here early on. So the first goal was by Morgado. Morgado is a 2008-born central midfielder from Pro Stars, 4.0 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology. Mahedo is a 2008 central midfielder from Pickering with 3.6 rather, that GPA, wanting to study business. And the score's 2-0 here very early on. About 11 minutes in now. Here's Morgado with it again. Oh, strong challenge there. No call on the play. Cross swung in and tipped into the goal, and what a finish there. 2-1 here. They're coming fast and furious. Looks like that was number 32, Jake Mazzotta, with the finish. Mazzotta, 5'10" central midfielder from Guelph Griffins Academy, 3.9 GPA, wanting to study biomedical engineering.
Number 32.
Ethan Weig trying to push the ball forward. Here's Morgado once again. This is Lucas Morin, who's dispossessed. Sub's coming here, by the looks of it, or at least a sub coming here. Right-footed ball back of the 6-yard box, headed in towards goal. Finally cleared off the line by Durian Anthony Johnson. Another ball put into the box. Pinging around. Left-footed shot in towards goal, and that's over the net and out for a goal kick. Here, guys, get down. Johnson getting it forward here for Batterjee. Batterjee calling for the ball. He was free on the left. This is Pereira putting a ball into the box. Headed up into the air, and it's going to be pulled down from the sky by Quarta. Oh, disappointing touch there from Nathan Gradini. He's already got 2 here over the last couple of days. Things getting a little scrappy over on that far side of the pitch. Nick Alexander heading that ball back out onto the wing. Sub here is Chowdhury. Or sorry, Chilean comes out. Durian Anthony Johnson back onto the pitch. Monde turning, leaving it. This is Quarta. Ball played out onto the wing, and it's Pereira picking it off. Pereira cutting to his left, puts a cross into the middle. It's Cashin Monde with the ball, and he plays it out to the top of the box, and that shot by Mazzotta is going to go over the bar and out for a goal kick. Oh, that's too bad as Durian Anthony Johnson goes to ground. He's back up to his feet. He was clutching his back there for a second, but it looks like he's going to be fine. Nick Alexander going back to his keeper. Rito playing it to his left. He's going to get it back again. He's going to leave it for Nick Alexander. Plenty of real estate available in front of Alexander. Nadal unable to keep it in. Solid run here from... Ooh, big save by Rito. Oh, that's Patrick Fletcher who made that searching run up the pitch. Glad to see Fletcher's back into the game. He left the last match with a bit of a strain. Here's Ryan Pereira popping the ball up into the air, and it's headed away from him. Nadal putting it into his opponent's box. Cashin Monde one-on-one with the keeper, and what a sliding tackle there. Stopping him dead in his tracks. I believe that's Isaiah Laws. Just looking to make sure I get that right. You got to give credit where credit is due. Yeah, it is Laws who got to that. There he is again, getting to another header. There's Pereira giving chase. Pereira with it on this near sideline. Tries to get through two men. Here's Laws once again. Pereira battling to win the ball back. Ethan Weig trying to get the ball. Here he is with it now. Weig goes to ground. Nadal goes to ground. Johnson goes to ground. Mazzotta loses the ball. Just absolute chaos here. Jackson Iaquinto getting the ball out onto the wing. Cross blocked. This is Cheerhart, I believe. Flying up that right side, sure is. Cashin Monde getting a foot in. Mahedo trying to win the ball back. Here he is with the ball now at his feet. Ball off the outside of his boot, and it's Cheerhart making the interception. Mahedo's going to have the call go against him. Or he's going to get the call against him, yeah. Nick Alexander playing it forward. Mazzetto on it now. Battling here is Fletcher. Play switched over to Iaquinto. Offside. A call on the near side of the pitch. Murillo ducking and diving, trying to make something happen in the middle of the pitch, and the ball squirts free. It's going to be a team 6th throw. Hobson getting it forward for Pereira. This is Mazzetto. Mazzetto weighing his options, scanning. He ends up getting it to Alexander. Hobson playing it back over and nobody there. Nick Alexander getting a foot in, and here he clears. His clearance is blocked. Here's Pereira. This is Laws battling away with Ethan Wigg. Laws and Wigg and Laws and Monde. Laws showing his strength here. Let's talk about him for a brief moment in time. Isaiah Laws, he's a 2009 born center back or central defensive midfielder, undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates in 2027. Made his way all the way out here from Pickering, shot it towards goal, and a fantastic save there by Jackson Rito. Welcome back, friends. 2-1 your score here between Team 6 and Team 1. Team 6 leading this one with goals from Morgado and Mahedo. It was Mazzata with the lone marker for Team 1, the blue team. Goalkeepers have switched out here. It's Lucas Osipov in goal now for Team 1, and in goal for Team 6 on the right side of your screen will be Joseph Corsetti, Team 6, the orange team, in case you'd forgotten. It's Nasralli clearing the ball. Headed back in towards him. Morin got ahead to that. Mazzetto popping the ball up onto the wing. Mazzetto with a full head of steam went flying in and didn't make the tackle. Morin with the ball into the middle. Cashin Monde offside. Sliding challenge there from Chilean. He's mistimed that. Team 6 throw. Fletcher in with the challenge there, winning the ball back for Team 6 again. Hobson with some hops there. Cashin Monde popping the ball up into the air, headed away. Cashin Monde is going to collect once again. Pops it forward for Chowdhury. Cheerhart with it. Cheerhart to put the ball back into play here. You're already talking about his athletic prowess. His 40 time yesterday. Ran a 4.6, which is phenomenal. Like, he's not got wide receiver defensive back speed by any means, but still very good. Got a free kick coming here at the top of the box. Ooh, looks like it's a penalty, actually. All right. A little spice getting added in here. Corsetti getting himself jacked up here. The 5'7" keeper from Markham. He's got a 4.0 GPA. Wants to study engineering, and he's going to face down Axel Batterjee. Batterjee's a 2009 born 5'10" striker, and here he is, left-footed ball low and off the post. Oh my goodness. He had his best chance of the day right there, and he's going to be watching that one over and over again in his dreams tonight. Grossman lofting the ball high. Cheerhart got a foot to it, and it's going to go all the way back to Osipov, and he'll calm things down a little bit. Leaving it for Hobson. Solid tackle there. Taking Chowdhury off the ball. That was Mateo Murillo. Lazaridis calling for the ball back, and it's Cheerhart gonna get a foot to it, but his clearance was blocked. This is Lazaridis. Stepping up to make the tackle. There was number 182. Have to give me a second to confirm that's one of our number changes. That's Caleb Pearson. Ball cleared to the top of the box. Morin's there. He's unable to make anything happen. This is Gradini. Gradini with it still, top of the box. Gradini, Cheerhart using his speed to get over and poke that one free. This is Chowdhury. Chowdhury cutting back to his left. He's stopped in his tracks, and it's going to be Cheerhart to put the ball back in with the throw in here on this near sideline. About 8 minutes ticked off the clock here. In your first, or this is your second half, actually. Oh, lovely little 1-2. And it's Gradini who was pushed off the ball there. Turnover, Gradini in a real dangerous spot, and fantastic save there by Corsetti. Or, sorry, by Osipov. It was Corsetti who was facing the penalty over at the other end. It's Cash and Monde. This is Corsetti, Joseph Corsetti getting it out wide. Are we out over here?
Huh?
You out of coffee over here?
There's some inside there, but it's a little colder, so I want to get you a fresh
Sure,
one.
yeah, no, I'd love that. Thank you.
So, Ross, you want anything from Tim Hortons? Maybe like a hot coffee or anything?
Cashin Monde with a shot in towards goal, and Corsetti dives to his left to make that save and quickly rolls it out to his left to spark a transition here. Flying up the wings, Gradini playing it back into the middle with the outside of his boot, and it's Hobson getting to it. Shearhart with it now. Gradini coming in to make the challenge. Hobson cutting back onto his right foot. Team one just very comfortable playing with the ball out of the back. It's funny to think about the scores from yesterday's game. This team one side here, they've already given up 2 goals. They were so good yesterday. They held our high-flying team 2 to just 1. This is Lazaridis. Lazaridis playing a ball into the box, pushed away from the goal there by Osipov. He's made 2 good saves here in the last couple minutes. And that sparked this attack. Look at the speed flying down the left wing and a shot in towards goal, and that's just wide of the net. Fantastic opportunity going by the wayside. But speed for days. My goodness gracious me. It all started with the save from Osipov here in the back end for Team 1. And that sprung a counter-attack and blazing speed there from that left winger. Looking for confirmation on the number here, but he won't turn around. This is Shearhart to put it back into play. And the pass from his teammate just ever so slightly off target. Walter.
Did you see my face? No. I only saw you laughing afterwards.
This is Leo Nadal. That ball is going to go out off of Nadal. All right, we'll finally get confirmation on who that speedster was flying down the left side. Looks like it was in fact Axel Betachargi. Leo Nadal heading that one into the enemy end. Osipov clearing the ball high over Pereira. Offside the call there against Matteo Rocca. This is Mazzotta. Nick Alexander going back to Osipov. Osipov's going to give it right back to him. Ball out onto the wing. This is Pereira. Into the corner and running onto this is Renton Layton. Renton Layton putting a ball into the box, and that's going to be steered clear. This is Laws. Laws was so good in that first half. Here's Nick Alexander first to the ball, beating Leo Nadal. Pereira. Mazzotta. Hobson's pass snatched and turned around the other way. Ball whipped into the box. Leo Nadal's going to have to chase this one down. He's got a little bit of pressure coming here from Orion Pereira. Nadal able to keep it in bounds. Nadal with it still. Pereira got a foot in. This is Milones. Pereira getting a foot in, and he's going to be whistled down for the foul on Nadal. Ball into the box, headed just wide of goal by Mahedo. Another ball into the box, and the referee is going to blow his whistle. That was out for a goal kick. Nick Alexander using Osipov. Osipov's going to slow things down. Milones on the ball now. Milones with it still. He's stopped dead in his tracks by Kostopoulos. This is Nadal. Ball swung into the box, headed down. Nadal got to it. This is Mahedo. Mahedo's already scored one here in this match, very early on. Here's Isaiah Laws. Laws, the 6-foot tall center back or central defensive midfielder. He's gonna get the call. Here is adjusting his shinnies, and they're going to push back up into the box for a bit of an offensive threat on the free kick. Standing over it now is Martin Vittorio. He was player of the match last time out, and this shot's not too far off target from about 35 yards out. Nick Alexander. Alexander's clearance blocked by Leo Nadal. Flying in to win the ball back there was Renton Layton. Nick Alexander with a shot in towards his own goal accidentally. Pereira nodding it on. This is Mazzetto. Subs coming here for Team 1. Looks like Cashin Monde is going to be coming in along with Betachargi. Oh, Axel Betachargi. An apology. I left out the Char part of his name this morning, I believe, a couple times. Just glancing at it, that's going to be free kick handball, the call against Morin. Big booming kick there from Corsetti. Cleared by Hobson. Hobson made his way all the way down here from Barrie. He's got a 3.9 GPA. He's graduating in 2027, wants to study law. It's got to be like a 2-hour drive at least to get down here from Barrie. They used to say it's worth the drive to Acton. For him, I'd say it's worth the drive to Milton because he's had a fantastic showing here over the last 2 days. Barely a pass out of place from that young man. Mahedo. This is Roque. Roque with a shot and tipped over the bar by Osipov. He's made 3 saves here so far in this match that have kept his team in it. They're down 2-1, but they could easily be down 5-1 by this stage if it weren't for him diving all over the place. Mahedo giving chase, and that's going to go for a goal kick. Turned over in a real dangerous spot here. Team 6 not really taking advantage of the opportunity that they had. And it's up to Bhattacharjee. Bhattacharjee flying up that left side. We saw his speed earlier. Oh, Ryan Pereira flying in. Was going to challenge Laws. Laws saw him at the last second. This is Mazzetto. Mazzetto getting it out wide. Bhattacharjee putting it into the box. And it's Isaiah Laws getting it out. Shot in towards Corsetti, and that's not going to trouble him. Johnson flying back to try and regain the ball for Team 1, and it was Hobson stepping up to make the defensive tackle. Here's Leo Nadal. Nadal onto his favored right foot, and his shot is blocked. This comes all the way back out to Kostopoulos. Kostopoulos with it again. Ball flipped up over the top of Corsetti. What a finish there to make the score 2-2 here late, about just less than a minute left.
71.
Goal scored there by Ethan Weig. Weig stands 5'10", plays on either wing or right up top as a number 9 from Markham City. When he graduates in 2026, he wants to study business. He's got a 3.8 GPA. I'm surprised he's only 5'10". He seems like he's a little bit taller. I don't know why I'm questioning it, but maybe it's just that he's got that lean muscle. He looks longer. If that makes any sense. Into the final seconds here of this second half between Team 1 and Team 6. Roque laying it off. Looking for Leo Nadal. Popped up into the air by Mahedo. Ball crossed in the middle. Nobody there, though. Ryan Pereira is going to keep this ball. Almost kept it in, but that's out for your final play of the game. Your final score here in this match, 2-2 between Team 1 and Team 6. Morgado and Mahedo getting the goals for Team 6, while it was Ethan Weig and Jake Mazada getting the goals for Team 1. We'll be back in about 2 minutes here with your next matchup. That's going to be between Team 2 and Team 10. And we'll see you in just a few from the Milton Sports Domes. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto edition. My name's Pierce Lang, and I'll see you back here in just a few minutes. All right, friends, welcome back to the Milton Sports Domes. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. This is Group A action here in our 7th game of the day. That's right, 7 games played already. In goal for Team 2, aka the orange side. On the left side of your screen is Jacob Kuntz, while Nick Bradshaw's at the other end of the pitch for Team 10 in orange. I think this is going to be a really good game here between one team who's got some really solid defenders and another that's got some really fantastic strikers. Team 2 have been unstoppable up top. This is Secondino. Secondino getting around his defender and putting a ball in and cleared off the goal line. Great work there by Rashane Tucker. Secondino had 2 goals in his second game of the day yesterday. Pacome Sordet has 5 goals so far over the last 2 days. Kane Cleve with 2. Finley Walters with 2 as well here for Team 2. And on the other end, Manuel Ancoma has been fantastic on the back end, alongside Victor Camargo. So we'll see if they can hold off this offensive onslaught they're about to face. Here's Preddy. Preddy's been good as well. Hasn't been rewarded for his efforts with a ton of goals, but that's not what it's all about sometimes. Setting him up's just as good as finishing him off. Ducking and diving here was Caden Cleve, getting it out wide for Preddy. Preddy down towards the touchline, and he's put a ball into the middle, and Coma clearing it. It looks like got a man down. Looks like it's Tucker. Rashane Tucker back up to his feet. Looks like he's going to be okay. He gives the thumbs up to Preddy. Preddy was apologetic as soon as he saw him go to ground. I think he caught him with a hand or an elbow as he was trying to go around him. Caught him in the face either way. This is Team 2 working it around in their own end and turned over here. Michael Arangno for Team 10's had a solid day himself. He had a goal earlier. Here he is on the ball now. Arangno with a shot in towards goal, and that's going to be wide of the net. Keep an eye out for number 101 in blue as well. Patrick McGuigan. He had 2 goals in their earlier match today. Cleve getting it forward, and it's going to go all the way back for the keeper, Bradshaw. This is McGuigan trying to wriggle free from the defenders. Ball played out on the wing for Preddy, and he's unable to. Arangno trying to squeeze through 2 defenders. He's going to get the call. Ball out wide for Preddy. No, Preddy with it in the corner. Quick little 1-2 and a shot in towards goal off the boot of Secondino. goal here, all of a sudden out of nothing for Team 2. That one's for number 58, Matab Samurai. Samurai, a 2009, standing 6'2". He's a central midfielder from North Toronto's OPDL side. Undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates in 2027.
Orange, off you, orange. Let's go.
He's got a 3.5 GPA. Ducking and diving here is Arangio. Samadab Samurai with his second goal here today. Ooh, sneaky goal there. Tying things up, it's Arangio. Number 105. Knotting things up. Making it 1-1. Michael Arangio, 2009 born central midfielder. Plays for Vaughan's U16 OPDL squad. He's got a 4.0 GPA, graduating in 2027. Wants to study business. Ooh, volley catches the defender up high. Arangio's going to go to ground after the tackle from Sebastian Hernandez. Haven't really seen Tyson Dewberry out there for Team 10 today. And another goal here. The second you look away, they're going to finish. It's Oscar Berkeley. Berkeley, who's been very good over the last 2 days, finally rewarded for his efforts. It's 2-1 for Team 10 right now. They're just overwhelming Team 2 at this point. Still early. Subs haven't come in just yet, but they will. Can already see the subs lining up for Team 2, chomping at the bit. Free kick from about 35 yards out here. Ball in towards goal, and that's going to whistle over the net and out for a goal kick.
Yo, Nico.
Mid's got to be. That ball goes all the way back for Kuntz. Team 2 still short a man.
Everyone else, have a seat, have a seat.
They're going to get their extra man out there, and it looks like it's going to be Liam Northrup. Ball popped up over the top. Etienne Gabriel got in the way of that shot. Just all kinds of chaos in the Team 2 box right now. Kuntz rolling it out quickly to kick off the counter attack, and Camargo stepping up to win the ball. He does not miss, Victor Camargo. Just gobbles everything up on that right side. This is Pacome Sordet. Sordet flipping a ball up over the top. Anacoma. Or Encoma rather, that, sorry. Oof. And Coma again reading the play so well. But turning it over to the guy you don't want to give it to, it's Pacome Sordet. Lucky not to be punished there, Sordet. Quite possibly the most dangerous offensive player we've seen here over the last 2 days. Without a doubt, the most dangerous player we've seen in 2025. I think that's safe to say. He'll hold that title for a while. Ball into the box and batted out of the air, and as we were saying his name, there he is. Sordet stopped for the first time this year. 17 minutes ticked off the clock. And Coma playing that ball out. It was a good bit of hustle there from Finley Walters.
Like most of them still have to play.
Gabriel getting to that ball first. Here he is now with it at his feet. Camargo getting a foot to that one. Camargo switches play. This is McGuigan. Tucker. Tucker with it still. Tries to pop a ball into the box, and that's going to go out off the defender for a corner kick. Tucker to take. Plays it short. Gets it back. And Coma. And Coma having to deal with a little bit of attention there from Walters. Ball into the box. Back out onto the boot of McGuigan, and that's going to go just wide of the goal. Close there. Risky business from Jacob Kuntz. Had to get rid of it quickly. Orango deemed to be offside. Kuntz getting it out to his left. It's Northrop. This is Kuntz again. Kuntz has got to get rid of that a little bit quicker. Team 2 being hemmed in their own end all of a sudden. And Coma got ahead to it and pops another ball into the box. Headed clear from danger. It's going to be thrown out onto the wing here for Fernandez. And Coma getting a foot to it. Ball out wide onto the wing.
Oscar, come here.
Ball nodded back in there by Berkeley. Guvia Vera. Back to Ancoma. Twisting in the middle there was McGuigan. This is Aragno. Guvia Vera putting a ball into the middle. No one able to connect with it. It's Fernandez up onto the wing, and Sorday is going to win the throw.
Where you at? Good.
That's it, folks. That's your first half of action. 2-1 your score going into the break. Team 10 leading Team 2 2-1 here at the Milton Sports Domes. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your Group A action from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto edition. We'll see you back here in a few short minutes with your second half of this 7th game of the day. Welcome back, folks. We're here with your second half of action in this 7th game of the day. My name's Pierce Lang. I'm just so gosh darn happy to be here with you as we round out the day's action. Your score, currently as it stands, 2-1 in this matchup. And this should be a great example of what we've been waiting for here today. This is Noah Pretty cutting into the middle, Camargo following him. Camargo, quite possibly the best defender we've seen here this weekend. He's just been so darned hard to get around, just gobbling up any balls that come anywhere close to him. Here he is with it now. Camargo misplaying the pass, putting it right into the path of Wesley Pappas. This is DiMombaro. Camargo. Freddie laying it off. This is Caden Cleve. Cleve cutting in. That ball's going to go off the roof and out for I guess it'll be an uncontested drop ball here, really, is what we've been doing all week. We'll see what our referee Craig decides. He's going to give a uncontested drop ball here for Team 2. Putting it back into play was DiMombaro. Bellick with the throw. Secondino to Preddy. Noah Preddy playing it back into the path of Luka Kolic. That shot in towards Ryder Ritchie. Ryder Ritchie in goal now for Team 10, while Zane Cunningham has taken up position in the opposite goal on the right side for Team 2. Ritchie whipping the ball out onto the wing for Camargo. And Coma with it. And Coma playing a ball over the top. Brought down by... Well, I was going to say... I think that's DiMombaro. Yeah, it is. Mark Kocha playing a ball in towards the top of the box. And Coma using all his strength to shield that ball out for a throw. Preddy charging in, trying to win the ball back. Camargo. And Coma slipping the pass through to Marcocha. Marcocha popping it in, looking for here. For Di Sabio. It's the name I was looking for there. Ball whipped into the box, and that's popped up in the air. Preddy's going to clear. Preddy's making a run, and great work to break up that counter attack from Team 2 by the Team 10, number 94. That is Nicholas Kuna. Ryder Ritchie spraying a ball out over to the left side. Lovely little turn there. Good confirmation on who that was that drew the foul here in a second as he's hobbled a little bit. Preddy calling for the ball. Just a little bit too far in front of Preddy. Sub coming on here, as it looks like he's a little worse for wear. Number 107 coming off injured, that's Luigi Sotil. Played about 9 minutes here of the second half. Score still 2-1. Things have really tightened up on the defensive end here for both sides. And Coma heading the ball clear, but it's no Preddy collecting. Camargo stepping up and winning another ball. Romero playing a ball in. And it's Marcocha blasting a ball well over the net. Why did I have to tell her that kid was injured? Freddie brings it down. Camargo with a strong tackle there, but Freddie wins it back. Shot from distance blocked. Well out of his goal there was Zane Cunningham to make the play. Preddy trying to keep it in, and it's going to go out for a Team 10 throw. Ball flicked on here to spring the attack for Team 2, and it's going to be pushed out of bounds for a corner kick. Preddy with it again. Sorday trying to get that ball through the middle, and he's stopped in his tracks. This is Romero playing it up onto the wing. Lovely tackle there. Looks like that was number 84 in orange. That can't be right. Oh, it's Northrop, who's switched pennies here. Which is fine. Not going to yell at him later, promise. Gabriel knocking that ball up into the air. This is Camargo. Lovely pass into the path of Tucker. Camargo to Nkoma. Here's Nkoma once again. Ryder Ritchie. Etienne Gabriel trying to win the ball back for Team 2. I told you this is going to be A solid battle between these two teams. I definitely didn't expect Team 10 to be in the lead right now. This is Arangno. Berkeley tried to nod that one on and mistimed his touch. Arangno trying to get through 3 men. Tucker playing it over for Ancoma. This ball's going to go all the way back for Cunningham, and he's going to clear it up over half. Ancoma's going to get to it first and head it back into enemy territory. Tucker getting a foot in and poking that ball free. Xavier Yipchuk trying to save it on the other side, and it's going to end up being a Team 10 throw. Ball kept in. This is Romero playing the ball in for Tucker. Tucker losing it. This is Pacome Sordet. Sordet receives it at the top of the box. He's got 2 men on him. What can he make happen here? He's been our leading scorer throughout the week. Here he is with the ball at his feet once again. Flipping it up over the top for Preddy. Preddy offside. They're getting frustrated here, it feels like. Team 2, they're not used to this. Ball chested down by Oscar Berkeley. Lovely touch. Getting it to Romero. Romero trying to dance his way around the defender. Solid work defensively here and a good little battle. It was DiMombaro shielding the ball out. Subs coming, or a sub coming here. As Secondino makes his way into the match. Northrop escorts that ball out. You got 5 minutes. Tucker's ball goes out of bounds. Samurai working his way into the corner. And Coma winning it off of Samurai. There's Northrop stepping up to make the defensive stop. Northrop's a 2009 6'2" central midfielder or left winger from Heads United. 3.9 GPA. Wants to study engineering when he's done his high schooling in 2027. Sordet unable to keep that ball in as Camargo escorts it out. He's going to leave it for Tucker to throw. Groans from the crowd as Walters is called offside. This is Tucker. Tucker leaving it for Camargo, and Camargo's got a little bit of room in front of him. Cuts inside on Secondino.
Stop pulling on the jerseys. I'm going to start booking them. Leave the jerseys alone. I'll take that right.
Camargo playing a ball out onto the left side. Xavier Yipchuk unable to control. Good little battle going on between Ancoma and the attacker, and then Ancoma is going to walk that ball out of bounds. Camargo's feeling the pressure. This is Arangno. Northrop going back to his keeper. Ball out onto the wing for DiMombaro. DiMombaro getting around his man, playing it into the middle for Sorday. Sorday. Ooh, he had the right idea, looking for Noah Preddy. Camargo looks a little bit worse for wear on that last challenge. Ryder Ritchie putting it in. This is Tucker. Tucker playing it back for Camargo. Camargo still hobbled here. I think he got stamped, and he's not going to be able to finish this match. Just got to sub in for him now. Arangno losing out. Here he is with the ball again, outside of the boot. This looks to be Romero, I believe. Secondino, ooh, a couple strong challenges there. That's it, folks. That's your final. After 3 goals in the first half, none in the second. It was Matab Samurai scoring for Team 2, and then at the other end it was Romero, or Arangno and Berkeley. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here at the Milton Sports Dome. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Group A action for this Toronto stop. We'll be back in a few minutes here with your 8th game of the day. We'll see you in a few minutes. Hello, friends, and welcome back to your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. Toronto stop. We're in Milton, Ontario for Group A action. Group B's over in Stony Creek at Players Paradise. This is Team 3 taking on Team 5. Jai Saren in goal for Team 3. Over on the left, the orange side, if you will, and Ethan Portiansky in goal for Team 5. Portiansky with the save, and he'll calm things down. Colin Hickman received the ball from Portiansky there. This is Maloney. Maloney cutting into the box, and he's bodied off the ball, but he's going to get the corner kick. Maloney's going to take it two by the looks of it. It'll be a right-footed outswinger, but Portiansky's going to collect that. We missed our players of the match from 2 games ago, so I'll fill you in on that. We had co-men of the match for Team 1. It was Axel Betachargi, the left winger from Power FC, and Lucas Osipov, the goalkeeper from Vaughan, for Team 1, and then Eldon Mahedo from Team 6, the orange team, from Pickering, who all 3 made fine showings for themselves. That ball's going to go out wide of Saren's goal. Here's Maloney cutting back. He's going to step on the ball, and it's going to be a Zachariah Baugh played a ball forward, and they're going to use the keeper here, Portiansky. Ball out wide. This is Baugh. Zachariah Baugh through the middle. Couple step overs here from Rombero. This is Hasiak. Beautiful ball through the middle, but just a mistimed run there, and it's going to go all the way through to the keeper, Portiansky. He's been the busiest guy here so far. Call's going to go in favor of Hasiak here. Tencella trying to get forward. Here's Tencella with it once more. Hasiak. Tencella. Zechariah Ba. Ba putting it a little bit behind Qureshi. Lovely little turn there from Bronson Kennedy. Here he is to make the tackle on Benjamin Shiraka. Tencella taking the ground. It's gonna go out off of Maloney rather that. Doesn't get the call against him, although he pulled Tencella to ground. Tencella is a 2009 born right back or center back from Windstar Soccer Academy, 3.8 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology when he's done school in 2027. Tencella brings it down. Tencella whipping a ball into the box, and that's going to be headed clear. This is Deacon Page with it now, cutting to his right. Page scanning the pitch, and he's going to get it out to Maloney. Josiah Maloney with a little bit of space if he wants to play it through, and he's found Deacon Page, but stepping up was Colin Hickman. Hickman's a 5'10" center back from Guelph. Wants to study kinesiology. He's got a 4.0. Pass there from Aiden George, just off target. I got it. So ball played back for Portiansky rather that. This is Horvat. Horvat getting it forward and searching pass picked off by Portiansky. It's going to go all the way back to his opposite in Jai Sarin. Twisting and turning was Benjamin Ford. Portiansky's a 2009 from North Toronto's U15 OPDL team. He's got a 3.7 GPA. Undecided on what he wants to do when he graduates in 2027. Balyak got a foot in. This is Vimelswaran trying to get it free. Rabanets working hard to try and win the ball back. Vimelswaran laying it off for Horvath. Horvath with a shot in towards goal, and he's going to put that one over the goal. Medeiros got it caught up in his feet there. Great save by Portiansky, and he's going to make a second there, pushing it wide of his goal. Horvath back to collect. Vimelswaran, or no, that's not. That's Chowdhury, I believe, over on the far side. Medeiros cutting back, recovering the ball, but it's Vimelswaran coming away with it. Adam Cade getting it to Vipish and Vemelswaran. Vemelswaran going down in the box. Horvat. His ball through here to Justin Clark. Ball kept in there by Maxim Pasic. Pasic had a good day for himself yesterday. It's been a little bit quieter today. As Cade in on goal, and Adam Cade with a beautiful goal there, popping it up and over the left shoulder of Portiansky. 1-0 your score here, friends. Adam Cade getting on the board. Plenty of time left. 20 minutes ticked off the clock. Medeiros nodding it on to Rabanitz. Rabanitz still with it. Right. Here's Cade going to ground. Andreoli was for the foul. Cade's a big boy here, very tall. And I say that as someone who stands at 6'2". He's 6'3", came all the way down from Aurora. It's not a short drive. Wants to study engineering when he's done school in 2026. 3.9 GPA. Central midfielder or a striker. We've got confirmation on our players of the match from the last game we saw. Game 7, it was Michael Arangno from Team 10, the central attacking midfielder, 2027 born, and it was Nico Preddy. I kept calling him Noah for some reason. Apologies to Mr. Preddy. He's a 2028 born left winger. Just a young fella. Just a wee young fella there. Aiden George playing a ball into the middle of the pitch. Horvat laid it off, and he's going to get it back here in the corner. Horvat trying to dance his way free. Belyak scanning the pitch. He's going to give it to Sarin. Jay Sarin giving it back to Belyak. Horvat to Sarin.
Yeah, one.
Good hustle here from Nathan Rombiero. Rombiero with it again. Good read there by Carter Souza. He gets it forward for Clark. Brabanitz charging through the middle. He's going to pop a ball in towards the keeper, and that'll be dealt with easily by Jay Sarin. That's going to be your final whistle of the first half. Going into the break here, 1-0 your score for Team 3 over Team 5. It's your Group A action from Milton in the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto edition. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in just a few short minutes with your second half between Team 3 and Team 5. All right, friends, welcome back to your second half of this 8th game of the day. 2 more to go after this. Andrew Musgrove has made his way into the match for Team 5 over on the left side, and over on the right will be William Drain. Your score is 1-0 right now. Ball lofted over the top, headed clear from danger by Bronson Kennedy. Rombiero had his pass blocked. Maloney chased that out. As Darko sank, bringing it down. Deacon Page had his cross blocked, and that's going to go out for a corner kick. Page to take. Will be a right-footed outswinger. Page's ball, top of the 6, hit on the first bounce by Bimmel-Swaran. Vipashan Bimmel-Swaran has probably been the top midfielder we've seen so far this week. Maloney's been solid up top for this side. He's going to go to ground. No call. As he was hoping to draw the pen. Ball cleared there by Bronson Kennedy. Here's Maloney. Maloney moving into the middle. Deacon Page is going to give chase. See how he does in this little battle with Hasiak. Page comes away with it. Solid clearance there from Colin Hickman. See, sends Deacon Page flying, then goes over to make sure he's all right. Colin Hickman's a solid little defender. I've enjoyed watching him play this time out, and I'm pretty confident he was in Burlington with us last summer. Although his hair was a touch shorter than it is now. This is sank, but his ball for Bimmel-Swaran is a turnover. Flying up the pitch here is Zachariah Ba. Baugh got his foot clipped there. It looks like Vimmelsoren's gonna have to tie his shoe, and he's gonna get the call too. They're gonna make it or our referee Craig here is gonna make it a uncontested drop ball for Colin Hickman. Ball intended for Nathan Rombiero. Rombiero's another player from Head's U15B team. Wants to study history when he graduates in 2027. Pass intended for Deacon Page, but intercepted there by Tansella. Tansella going to ground, wanting the call, and now it's Deacon Page. Tansella's going to have to come flying back. Page cutting to his left, and a shot into Ord's goal, and not far off. Deacon Page trying to get on the board here. He scored one yesterday. 2009 central attacking midfielder or left winger from North Toronto. 4.0 GPA on that young man. Wanting to study economics. Maloney flying around trying to win the ball back. This is Hickman giving it back to his keeper, Andrew Musgrove. This is Zachariah Baugh. Baugh losing out to Vimmelsoren. Vimmelsoren dances around him, and sliding in to make the tackle was Benjamin Shoraka. Shoraka is a 5'10" central defensive midfielder from Power FC. 3.7 GPA on that young man. Wants to study business when he's off at post-secondary. Here's Zachariah Baugh outside of the boot, right into the path of Rombiero, and Rombiero's shot dealt with easily. Zachariah Baugh, 2008 from the Scarborough Academy, 3.5 GPA. Wants to study computer science when he graduates next year. Plays right wing or central attacking midfielder. 6 feet tall. Here's Bipushan Vimmelsoren, and Senk called offside. Shoraka getting it back from Hickman. Here's Hickman again. This is Zachariah Bond. His shot's gonna go out for a goal kick. Got about 12 and a half minutes left here. Subs should be coming in soon. Doesn't look like they're especially prepared to come in at any point. Here's Zachariah Baugh once again. Deacon Page cutting back. Benjamin Ford playing a ball into Vimal Swaran. Vimal Swaran tripped up and turns it over to Belland. Josiah Maloney flying in and Hickman in with the tackle. Darko Sink's shot blocked, and that's going to go out for a corner kick.
First opportunity, guys. First opportunity.
Corner kick going in front post, headed clear from danger. Popped up back into the air and back out again. No time to reset here as Carter Souza comes flying in on the left side. Subs will be coming into the game here. Ball over the top, and that's going to be brought down by Tariq Calvanen. Here's Horvat. Horvat collects it on the far side. Plays a cross in, and that's going to go off of the netting behind the goal. Although I'm starting to wonder if that netting's leaning over the pitch a little bit. It's 2 or 3 times we've seen that happen. Or a ball's gone in above the crossbar and gone out for a goal kick. Bourbonnet's playing it back into the middle, and here's a chance as dancing around is Cade, and offside the call from our referee Craig, the internet sensation. If you haven't seen the TikToks and Instagram reels of Craig doing his North York Sunday League men's games, you need to find them. They are absolutely hilarious. Ball to be put back into play here by Noah Kamal. Here he is with the ball again. Horvat walks into, or he didn't see the danger coming, I guess. He didn't really walk into it. Ball brought down here by Bronson Kennedy. Bronson Kennedy is a 2010 from Force Academy, plays center back or central defensive midfielder. He wants to study business. He's got a graduation date of 2028. Ball brought down here by number 5 in orange. That's Benjamin Ford. Shot in towards goal and a sprawling save as he dives to his right. William Drain tested for the first time today, I want to say. This one's still 1-0. Horvat with the ball. Oh, disappointing there as he played it just a bit too far behind Benjamin Ford. Ford's a 2009 born left back. Play center back if you want. 5'11" from North Toronto Nitros. 4.0 GPA. Wanting to study the sciences when he's done school in 2027. This is Koreshi. Koreshi playing a ball into the middle. Vrabanets collecting. Vrabanets. Left-footed ball into the box. Horvat knocks that away. Then Horvat follows up. Noah Horvat's a 2009 born center back or central defensive midfielder from Sigma FC. Graduating in 2027 and wants to study sport management or kinesiology. 6'1". Plenty of height on that young fella. But Bonnet's in to make the tackle there on Benjamin Ford. Dangerous ball in the middle. No one able to get onto it except for Cade. And Cade gets his second of the game, making it 2-0. Adam Cade, what can you say about this fella? 6'3" striker from Aurora. 3.9 GPA, wanting to study engineering. Engineering a beautiful goal there. Something from nothing. Making it 2-0. Here with about 5 minutes left. Sank bringing it down, scanning the pitch and plays it right into the path of Kennedy. Cade with another shot in towards Musgrove. Musgrove having to bring it down. Feeling some attacking presence from the opposition. Oh, a lovely little turn there from Cade, and he plays the ball into the middle, and a fantastic save there from Musgrove. Aiden George headed that one back into enemy territory. Disappointing there for Bronson Kennedy. He worked so hard to keep that ball in bounds, then he got bodied off of it, and it went out for a blue throw. Qureshi laying it off. Horvat picking off that pass. Daniel Qureshi is a 2008 born left winger or right winger. Plays for Power FC, 4.0 GPA, wanting to study biochemistry when he graduates in 2026. We got another goal. It's 3-0. Goal scored by Darko Sink, his third of the weekend, or week, I guess. Is it after 5 yet? No, it's not the weekend. So 3-0 your score here for Team 3. Adam Cade with 2, Darko Sink with 1. They're running away with it. It was a tight one up until about 2 minutes ago. Free kick here for Team 3. Ball lofted into the box and headed in by Senk over the bar and out for a goal kick. We got about a minute left here, friends. Ball kept in by Noah Kamal. Kamal, another player from Power FC on this Team 5. He's a right back or center back, stands 5'11", 3.2 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology in 2027 when he's done with high school. Interesting kick there from Musgrove. This is Talvainen, Tariq Talvainen. Darko Senk now with it. Senk trying to cut inside. This will probably be the last kick of the game, as the sand slipping through the hourglass here in our 8th game. Ball into the box, and it's going to be Musgrove coming out to collect. Still a little bit of time left on the clock, apparently. And that ball is going to go out for a corner kick. Ball driven low to the front post and sent back out. That's it, folks. That's your final whistle. 3-0 your final score here between Team 3 and Team 5. 2 goals from Adam Cade and 1 more from Darko Sink as an insurance measure. And we'll be back in a few short minutes with your 9th game of the day. Team 4 taking on Team 9 in just a few moments. All right, guys, we are back here with your 9th and second from last game of the day. Team 4 taking on Team 9. We're almost through it all. We're in the final stretch. So starting in goal to your right is Jackson Ilievsky for Team 9, aka the blue team, and it's Rio Dietrich in goal for Team 4 over on your left. Ball lumped up the pitch there, and Team 9 will work the ball around the back. Ball played out onto the wing here for Amato. It was Abraham getting the ball out onto the wing. He's got 3 goals here so far in his showings for the week. Vincent Maio going back to Ilievsky. It's Amato trying to get the ball forward. That ball's going to be played back by Nzere. So in the earlier game today, I made a mistake once or twice or 7 or 8 times and mixed up number 86 and number 66. You'll have to forgive me the numbers. Certain numbers look very similar, 8 and 6 being those numbers. And I kept calling Mateo Mavrudis Tommy Baffis, and Tommy Baffis is wearing at number 86, whereas Mavrudis was wearing number 66. And Mavrudis played so well that he won Player of the Match. And I think we should have our Players of the Match established from our last game already here. And it looks like Colin Hickman, the center back from Team 5, 2026 grad from Guelph. And then Team 3's number 6, Noah Horvat, the central defensive midfielder from Sigma, were our players of the match. And we're at,
5 minutes.
yeah. Played just over 5 minutes here in game 9. Still 0-0. The ball picked off by Matt and Abraham. And Abraham, someone you're going to want to keep your eye on. 5'10" center back or central midfielder from Toronto United. 3.7 GPA, wanting to study kinesiology or business. Free kick coming here for Team 9. Looks like Bukovic's got a bloody nose, or maybe he's bleeding from his mouth. Ball played to the top of the box. Shot goes in low, and it's cleared from danger by Daniel Wolf. Wolf's a 6-foot-tall center back or right back. You take your pick. Plays for Kitchener TFC Academy. 4.0 GPA, undecided on what he wants to do when he's done school in 2027. Ball across the top of the 18 and shot in there by number 85. Adam Alamo. Coming out of his goal, there was Ilievsky. James brings it down. Adonai James, who's been so solid these last 2 days. This is Mackay Baker. Turned over in a real dangerous spot here, and a shot in towards goal, and it's 1-0. Timothy Haddadin with the opening goal here. Getting himself on the board to make it 1-0. Timothy Haddadin's a 2009 born striker or left winger, plays for Hamilton United in the OPDL, wants to study business when he's done school in 2027. 3.8 GPA. Stands 6'1", and he's an opportunist, as you just saw there. Didn't get off the shot right when he wanted to, waited a second, and then fired it home. This is Mackay Baker. Ball popped up into the air there by Adam Alemo. This is Lee. Donovan Lee, a shifty central midfielder from Dutch Connections. Lee's graduating in 2028. He plays central midfield, stands 5'5". Good hustle there from Dylan Mulhall to try and win the ball back. Oh, I like that little touch from Anthony Boston, the 5'7" central midfielder from Windsor TFC. Lee turning. Nice searching pass there from Abraham. Donovan Lee cutting to his left. Plays it out onto the wing, and that shot's going to go off the defender. I believe that was Pempena. Subs coming in. Here we're going to have wholesale changes. Mavroudis stopped in his tracks there. He was our player of the match in his last game. Here he is now with the ball. Fancy footwork to free himself up. Apologies to John Nzere. He made the play a few moments ago and I got his name wrong. The right back here in orange. He's got himself back into position. Mavroudis called for the foul. Mavroudis, I mean. Getting late here, friends. These names are starting to just turn into jumbles of letters. Mavroudis still with it, laying it off. That's Pempena putting a shot in towards goal. And it was Giancola getting the goal. 2009 born left winger or central midfielder. He stands 5'11", comes from Hamilton. It's a city sports medicine. He's got a 4.0 GPA, graduating in 2027. I was talking about Nzere before. He's a 2008. From Windstars, wants to study engineering. Great save there by Rio Dietrich. So it's 2-0 here for Orange, otherwise known as Team 4. Here's Nzere. Nzere again. "20 minutes ticked off the clock here in the second to last match of the day. Baker using his keeper, Lievsky. Amato got it out of his feet there, but a turnover at the top of the box. Fantastic recovery, and charging out of the back is Baker. Baker getting it up onto the wing. Glorious opportunity here, and a big save made by Rio Dietrich. Dietrich is a 2009 born goalkeeper, standing 6 feet tall, from Richmond Hill, 3.5 GPA, wants to study English. Graduates in 2027. Lievsky. A lovely switch there and a shot in towards goal and not far off target. Glorious opportunity there to draw back a goal.
Or what?
About a minute left here in this first half of action in our second last game of the day. Shot from distance, but that's going to go just over the goal. It was Gianluca Maías. Maías is a 2010, plays for Vaughan Soccer Club's OPDL side. He's going to graduate in 2028, and we've talked about this once. We've talked about it twice. We'll talk about it a third time. He wants to be a professional soccer player. That ball's going to go all the way back to Lievsky. Great read on that by Luis Lopez as he came flying back in to win the ball. And that's it, folks. That's your first half. Your score going into the break is 2-0. Team 4 leading Team 9. We're here in Milton, Ontario. It's Group A action from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto Stop. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in just a few short minutes with your second half. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's your second half of action here from the Milton Sports Dome. It's Group A. Teams 9 and 4. We've got Jackson Rito in goal for team 9, while Dylan Dosange is in goal for team 4. Scores 2-0 for team 4 as it stands. We'll see if team 9 can draw themselves back into this match here in the second half. Mavroudis playing a ball through, nobody able to run onto it though. This is Wolf stepping up. Wolf getting a ball through and a little bit of clutch and grab going on. Luke Liscombe getting away with a little bit of a shirt tug. Ball cleared there by Abraham. Liscombe's a 2008 from London TFC. Let's get into teaching. A lot of clutch and grab here suddenly. Bukovic got away with a lot of tugging there. Referee Craig letting him play on though. Liscombe going back to his keeper. Jackson Rito. Jackson Rito's 5'11", 2009 born. 3.4 GPA, graduating in 2027. Still not sure what he wants to do when he's at post-secondary. Wolf getting a foot in and poked that ball free. James, a lovely touch getting it out. And then Lemos gonna wish he had that ball back. This is Mackay Baker one-on-one with James, and flying in to knock that ball away was Peter Bencardino. Foul throw called on Bukovic. Big long throw there by Adoni. James Mavroudis going to be called for the foul as he tripped up Baker as he ran by him. Baker in a little agony there, but he's up to his feet. He's going to be okay.
Nothing inside. Well done, guys.
We're starting a movement here at the FTF Toronto Winter Combine. We're going to put an end once and for all to foul throws. Oh, tripped up there was Mavroudis, and he's going to get the free kick just at the top of the box. Oh, and he likes where this one is. Three-man wall set up in front of him. Rito directing his trio of defenders, and Mavroudis' ball goes off the wall. Baker took that one to the face. He just can't win for losing here. And it's going to be offside. Baker going to get a quick concussion check from our athletic therapist. Wolf lofting a ball high into enemy territory, and Lipscomb got ahead to it. James blocks that clearance attempt. Ball out onto the wing, and a good little run here from Vincent Maio. That ball's going to go just wide of the goal and out for a corner kick. Butkovic to take. Pass snatched there by the defender. Looks like it was Donovan Lee who got a foot in. Shot in towards goal, and that's going to go just wide of Jackson Rito's net. Needle threaded there for Delgado. Ball headed clear of danger, and it's going to be collected at the top of the box. Played back for James. Ball played back here for Dosanjh. Mavridis going to ground. No call on the play. Wolf whiffs on a tackle, and fantastic finish there by Dylan Mulhall. Mulhall with his second of the week. He's a 2010 from BVB Waterloo's OPDL side. Wants to study kinesiology when he's done school in 2028. 3.7 GPA. Plays striker or left wing, and you see right there he knows how to finish. Doesn't need a ton of chances. Ball headed back to the keeper. Lipscomb's going to receive it and give it right back to Jackson Rito. Rito getting it onto the wing here for Maio. Delgado can't get through, and a fantastic slide tackle there from 60 in orange. That's Peter Bencardino. He's from WinStar Soccer Academy. 3.9 GPA. Wants to study law. Mulhall won the ball back, and he's received it here, cutting out to his left side. Still with it on that far sideline, and it's going to be wholesale substitutions coming here for both sides. Nah, I say that, but really, Team 9 only bringing in 3 new players. Team 4 taking full advantage of the opportunity to get some fresh legs in there. To heck with the announcer knowing who's out there, just put a bunch of new guys out. Mayes pulling his man down, getting stuck in on another hard tackle to follow it up. You gotta play with a little bit of edge if you want to go pro. Well, not always. There are some guys who don't, but for the most part, that's one of the differentiators that we often see. And if that's Mayes' end goal, he's got it in him. He's not scared to make a professional foul, as you just saw. Here he is with the ball at his feet again. Mavridis putting a ball into the middle. It's just pinging around, no one sure what they're going to do with it, and finally Dosanjh sprawls to his left and makes the save. Mavroudis is playing center back now after being on the attack all week long here. Ball played into the corner and run onto there with ease by Tommy Buffus. Buffus with it in the corner. He's got a Donnie James running in for the short ball, but he was being followed there by Akam Fuber. What are we at for time? We got about 5 minutes left here, friends. Actually, 10 minutes left. Donnie James cutting in on his right. He's going to have a look towards goal, and he got a hold of it, just not on target. Got one more sub coming in here, as looks like Vukovic's coming out of the game. Morito diving on that ball. Jackson Rito with it at his feet. Wolf turning back, and he's going to give it to his keeper, Dosanjh. Dosanjh back out to Wolf. Broder chased down Wolf. Wolf with it still, and he's going to get the throw and put it in quick. Chested down here by Haddadin. The ball's going to go out for a goal kick here for Team 9. About 5 minutes left here. Marudis clears. It's out for a blue throw. 9 to put it back in. Team 9 lose the ball, and they were in trouble for a second there, as they were at a huge numbers disadvantage. Pampena putting a ball into the corner. It's Had it and run out of bounds. Adonai James. Marudis with a shot from distance. And that's just over the bar and out for a goal kick. Not far off, though. He was about 35 yards out from goal, and he liked what he saw. Good stop there by Ryan Kunanen. Oh, opportunity here, and a shot that's blocked, and that's going to roll into the path of Jackson Rito, and he'll calm things down. Or he was looking like he was going to, but he gets it out to Nico Brodar as quickly as he can. Another turnover as McCurgy snatched that pass. Adonai James with it once again. Lovely little touch to free up some space for himself. Adonai James getting a ball up the wing. This is Baffis. Baffis with it still. Gets it over for Ryan DeLeon, and this ball's gonna find its way over to the opposite end. It's Maio with it. Kunanen on Maio, but Maio gets away from him. Lovely little run here from Akam Fubar. Foul called on Mavrudis. Lucas Delgado being helped up to his feet. Delgado had a beautiful goal yesterday, the 2009 born winger from Pro Stars. This is Ian Stone going back to Jackson Rito. Maías smacks the ball up on the diagonal, and it's right into the path of Maio. Shot in towards goal. Headed away by Mavrudis. Mavrudis clutching his head after. Mavrudis clutching his head there. Kind of reminded me of my childhood. Anyone over the age of 40 will remember heading a waterlogged ball. None of these kids will know what we're talking about. Maías had his pass blocked, but he recovered it, and he's still working to get the ball back. Oh, cheeky little flick there, but just slightly off target from Tommy Baffis. Baffis without a club right now. If you're looking for an attacker, he's a 2027 grad looking to study business, 3.8 GPA, stands 5'9". This is Kunanen. Maio won the ball there, and he's tripped up. Donnie James looks to have taken that one in the... James back to full strength by the looks of it. Maías with it, still working his way in towards the top of the box, and it's Wolf getting a foot in to poke it free. Boffus is going to bring this down on the near sideline, cutting to his right, but can't get by Maio. Kunanen getting it forward. Plenty of options, and a low shot in, and what a finish there from Adrian Pampena, 2009 born central midfielder. Stands 5'10" from North Toronto, placed in the OPDL, 3.5 GPA. Undecided on what he wants to do when he's done. I'm sure he's got an option or two. And with that, that's probably going to be our last kick of the game. 3-0 your score here for Team 4. And it's a Donnie James winning the ball back, and he's going to send it back, and that's your final whistle. 3-1 or 3-0 your final score. Team 4 defeating Team 9 here in Milton. Group A action from your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto edition. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in a few short minutes with your final game of the day. Team 7 taking on Team 8. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we have come to our final match of the day. I know I'm excited. Lucas Osipov is in goal for Team 8, and it's Scott Quarta in goal for Team 7. Ooh. Team 7 wearing blue, Team 8 wearing orange. Osipov's on your right while Quarta's on your left. This should be a good one. Team 7 very solid defensively. Team 8 able to put some balls in the back of the net. Certainly Gabriel Cristiano, who's been one of our top players here this week, who made his way all the way out from Montreal to see us, has been fantastic. A threat from dead balls, that's for sure. That ball popped up into the air and out of bounds. By Julian Durrell. Durrell's a 2009 born right back, plays for Hamilton United, stands 6 feet tall, 4.0 GPA, wants to study engineering when he's ready to go to school. Still got a couple of years. Cristiano getting a ball into the edge of the box and sprawling out of his goal to meet it was Scott Quarta. Here's Julian Durrell. Great work here from Gabriel Cristiano. Quarta, a local boy here who plays for the Milton Magic. Stands 5'8", wants to study kinesiology when he's done school in 2027. 3.5 GPA. And then Lucas Osipov on the other end graduates a year after him in 2010. Or he was born a year after him, sorry, rather that. He is graduating a year after as well in 2028. Wants to study finance. Osipov, who plays for Vaughan, is a 4.0 GPA. Ball brought down there by Aiden McIntyre. Ooh, stepping on the ball was Liam Dutil. Ball played back to Alosi. Alosi looking around, scanning the pitch. Alosi using Ronan Kenny over to his left. Kenny dragging his foot, hoping to make a save, and what a finish there to break the deadlock. An early goal here, just 7 minutes into the match.
Carson Lee.
Was Carson Lee with the finish. Carson Lee with his third of the day. Well, third of the weekend, second of the day. Plays for Brist Football Academy, 3.5 GPA. Wants to study aerospace, striker or a winger. Last matches. Players of the match were Matthias Butkovic from Team 9. He plays for Croatia Norval. He's a central defensive midfielder, graduating in 2026. And Adrian Pampena from Team 3, the Orange team, from North Toronto. Central attacking midfielder, graduating in 2027. Congratulations to those two. You're going to have to look online for your players of the match after this one, because I'm sure as heck not sticking around to tell you. I'll tell you that much. Julian Durrell tracking back. Ball put into the path of Alosi there, and he gave it to his keeper. Here's Alosi once again. Cristiano got a foot to it. Pass poked through there by Christian Heaney. Heaney had 2 goals yesterday. That ball right into the arms of Osipov. Pass slipped through into the path of Heaney. Quarta getting it to Alosi. Ahmed Alosi made his way out here from Halifax. God bless him. 3.8 GPA, wants to study business, graduates in 2028. Plays center back or center back. Gotta love the versatility of being able to play either center back or center back. Heaney playing a ball backwards to Alosi. Alosi getting the pass into the path of Daniel Vera. The counter is on. Opportunity and a shot in towards goal and off the bar and off the boot of Aiden McIntyre. McIntyre, who plays for Liverpool International Academy out of Mississauga. He's graduating in 2026. Undecided on what he wants to do, however. 3.7 GPA. Plays on the right wing or in central midfield. And you can see he's not shy of shooting the ball. Alosi popped it over the top, and it's going to be brought down here by Daniel Vera. Vera's another one of these Liverpool Academy kids. LOC with it in his own end, and he's gonna pop it up over the top. Can't get it past Caden Diamond. Diamond has been very solid here these last 2 days. LOC in a good little battle, and he's gonna turn around and scan the pitch, look at what his options are. Well read as he decides to hold the play up. This is Julian Durrell and Durrell steps on the ball and loses it, but recollected there by Marcus Ricciuti. Maximus Ricciuti, rather, that. Ricciuti's a 2008, stands 5'10", plays central midfield, came all the way up from Windsor. It's not a short drive, so we better be grateful to whoever got him up here, because it's going to be a long, snowy ride home. This is Nzo Tungwanimana laying it off and getting it right back again onto his right foot. No, he just pushed it a little bit too far in front of himself. Spinning in the middle was Taichan Henry. Henry's a 2010 from here in Milton. Still not sure what he wants to do. He's only 14 years old, so give the kid a minute or two to think about it. Only lay off on the pressure here for these young fellas. Cristiano trying to wriggle free and create something from nothing. We've seen him do it all week, rising up for the header, but it's met by Quarta. Henry's willing to play striker or left wing. Again, very diverse. Nice ball lofted up over the top. It's going to be brought down by Cameron Cara. Cara, another one of these players who's traveled out to see us today from Okanagan FC. It's just a short trip. Just a short little plane ride, probably into Vancouver and then from Vancouver to here. I hope he's not catching the plane right from here, because he will be getting home late. He'll be tired because there's a time change, 3 hours difference. It's our last game of the day, guys. My brain's fried. I'm talking about a bunch of nothing right now. Kelowna's beautiful any time of year, though, right? The Okanagan, you gotta love it. Alosi. Goal kick coming here. About 5 minutes left in this first half. One to nil for Team 8. It was Carson Lee with the lone goal here in the first half. Alosi whistle down for the foul. They're about 25 yards out, and it's Cristiano over the ball. You wouldn't expect anything less. Gabriel Cristiano hit the crossbar earlier on a free kick from not too different of a spot from where he's at now, and he scored one as well. Let's see what he's got in his locker here. Blasts the ball in towards the net, and Quarter is going to deal with that one easily. Of the three he's taken, that was the worst. I think it's easy enough to say after what I've already just told you. You didn't even need to see them. I described them perfectly. The first one was a thing of beauty, though, let me tell you. Here he is with the ball again. Gabriel Cristiano, and he makes the keeper work for it. Quarta diving to his left to make the save. Cristiano's going to get the call over on the far side. Made his way up here from Montreal. Just players from all over the gosh darn country here. They were like, I'm going to go to Milton in winter. Ball kept in there. Julian Durrell working really hard here. He's got an engine that just doesn't quit. This is Dreliosis. Nico Dreliosis, one of two who made his way up here from London. Another 2-hour drive. I was joking there that these guys have traveled from all over the country. They have, and with good reason too. Top level competition here, and oh gosh, Quarta took a boot to the face. no intention there from the attacker. And he's going to be up to his feet. And that's our last play of the half anyways. Not sure where our athletic therapist is run off to or is up to if the keeper's taking a boot to the face. But nonetheless, he'll hopefully get some attention here at the break. As we go in, 1-0 your score. Carson Lee, the only goal scorer here, 1-0 for Team 8 over Team 7. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in just a few moments with your second half from the Milton Sports Domes. It's the FTF Canada Group A for the Toronto series. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll see you in a few minutes. So we've got an update here. We've been giving Carson Lee way too much credit here in the first half. I got some bad intel. It was Tychan Henry who got the goal. We got our 80s mixed up. It's fine. Just never hiring this statistician ever again, that's for sure. My goodness. Just disgraceful. We're going to ship him off to Europe, I think. Make him go hang out with the sheep in Wales. But Carson Lee's been fantastic. Don't get me wrong. He's had a really good weekend. But it was Taichan Henry with the goal. Local boy again. Milton Magic FC. Undecided on what he wants to do. Again, another 14-year-old here. Striker or left wing. Stands 5'7". And yeah, he's got a goal. And you know what? He's played really well here the last 2 days. He's got his first goal of this 2-day event, but he's had a very good showing for himself. So we want to make sure that he gets the attention he deserves. And we're not giving any more attention to Carson Lee. He's had enough. He got extra credit. Shot blocked from in tight, and that ball's gonna go over. It was Paul Dreliosis who made that block inside the 6-yard box. Here's Carson Lee. We're sure of it this time. Charles Thompson working real hard to get the ball out of his own end, nowhere to go. Alosi had his pocket picked, but fantastic recovery and blew her back on their horse. Carson Lee again getting a touch in. Lee battling hard, and he's going to have that ball go out of bounds, and it'll be an orange throw. Ronan Kenny with it. Ball forward through to Liam Duteau. We just got confirmation that Scott Quarta is going to survive. He had the concussion protocol. Very important. He did get kicked in the face with the last play of the game. Tough customer. He was up to his feet pretty shortly thereafter. He had a good week here, Quarta. Again, a local boy, wanted to study kinesiology when he's done. Oh, nice little battle here and a shot in towards goal, and that'll be pushed wide of the net by Joseph Corsetti. Corsetti came out from Markham, wants to study engineering. He's got a 4.0, so there's a good chance that he can. Ball lobbed high up into the air by Kuntz. Jacob Kuntz, all the way up from Waterloo. Another one of these 2010, so he's, again, 14 years old. Unless his birthday was in the last 3 days, then he could be 15, I think. Yeah. That's right. Clearly, I did not have a 4.0 GPA, or I would know that. It's pretty basic math. It's 2025. It's fine. Just everybody here laughing at me. That's fine. It's okay. Ooh, little run through the middle, and unfortunately unable to get the shot off there was Iman Nilsson. Ball lofted into the box, and it'll be right into the hands of the keeper. Ball back for Thompson. He got it forward. This is Dreliosis. Nico. Not Paul. Paul is playing defense. Shot in towards goal, and a beauty of a save there from Corsetti. Gotta give a big shout out to our pal Sam Ross here on video from Sport Canada TV. He's been doing a heck of a job bringing you all the sights and sounds here today. They're always so good to us here at these FTF combines. What a shot and what a save too. My goodness. Sprawling to his right was Jacob Kuntz, and he's not going to stop that one. Fantastic goal there from Aiden McIntyre, his third of the week. That'll make it 1-1. I'm going to give it to Aiden McIntyre. We're going to get confirmation here, hopefully. Hopefully. But let's just assume for now it was 5'10". Aiden McIntyre plays for Liverpool Academy out of Mississauga. 3.7 GPA, graduating in 2026. Undecided on what he wants to do. And he's got 2 years to figure it out. So, you know. Well, actually, I guess it's really just a year and a half. So, Aiden, clock's ticking, young fella. Time to make a decision. You're not one of these 2010s. Got stuck on the math again here. Don't judge me.
Point guard in.
What's the ref's name?
All right, we've got another correction here. We're going to get the goal scorer right one of these times. It was, in fact, Lucas Moniz who scored. He's one of those 2010s. He wants to study business. Good for him, already knowing at this early stage of his life what he wants to do. He plays for Atletico. Stands 5'5", plays center attacking mid or striker. And he scored his first of this event here. So that'll make it a little bit of a closer game. One. Oh, big slide tackle there and a sprawling save from Kuntz. Oh, what a goal. What an absolutely phenomenal finish to break open the lead here. 2-1, and it's none other than Lucas Moniz getting his second in as many minutes, it feels like.
Right. Yo, where's Charles?
Let's go, put it down.
2-1 here, friends, with about 12 and a half minutes to go, maybe 13. Maybe we play a little extra. Probably not. There's probably a rental coming up after this. We'll want to get out of here right on time. This is Cristiano. Cristiano cutting back to his left. Gabriel Cristiano. He's going to wish he had that one back. He didn't get a hold of that the way he wanted. Head up, and he's going to pop a ball into the box. And look at this. What a perfectly placed ball for that run. Put back in towards the top of the box. And Team 7 just unable to connect the dots in the final end there. In the final third, it's getting late, friends. The mind's turning to mush. It's our 10th game of the day, 20th over the last 2 days. I imagine these boys will sleep well tonight after all this footy they've had. Chance coming here is Ty-Chan Henry is cutting into Ward's goal. Another shot in towards Corsetti, and he's going to sprawl to cover up his rebound after making that initial save. Cristiano flying up the pitch here. He's going to want to take control of this game. He's only got a few minutes left. Oof. Ball off the face there, acting cool about it. Oh, a tidy little turn. But possession turned over, and it's a 3-on-1. Ball put across the face of goal, and the finish is absolutely perfect. What a perfectly placed ball right into the path of the goal scorer. We're looking for full-on confirmation here before we jump to any more conclusions. Christian Heaney with the assist. Goal scored by Nicholas Mayone. We're having too much fun here, friends. He's playing for International FC. Wants to study communications and coaching. Has a 3.0 GPA, plays left wing or central attacking midfielder. And he's given his team a 3-1 lead. Not a lot that Jacob Kuntz could have done there. 3-1. And the third goal scored on a 3-on-1. That ball deflected out off of Cameron Cara. He has his pocket picked there by the goal scorer, Mayone.
Behind schedule? How do we go behind schedule? 5 minutes.
Kuntz with a big save there to push the ball wide of his goal. Whew. What's with these boys showing up and getting 2 goals in the final game of the day? Nicholas Mayone trying to score the goal of the week there. Well, that's a pretty obvious hold. Referee gets one right here. I only said it because he can't hear me. He's been fantastic. Again, if you've not seen our referee Craig on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram, you need to. His videos are hilarious. It's the North York Sports League. They mic him up, and he just takes no nonsense from any of the players, and you will die of laughter. He's very nonchalant, just cool as a cucumber. And he's been a delight to deal with here today, I'll tell you that much. A low hard shot in there by number 44, Samardzic. He's calling another foul throw. We love it here on the sideline. Oh, just chop him right down, big fella. Shot from distance there by Alosi. Ball out wide onto the wing here for Kara. Kara gets the throw in. Ooh, turnover in a dangerous spot. Another 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Ooh, ball just a little bit too far in front of his man, and they're still working. Good job getting back by everybody in orange. Turnovers proving costly here for Team 8 in the second half. .49th minute of play. So about 2 minutes left here. This is Julian Durrell. Ball brought down there by Ronan Kenny. Kenny, another one of these boys who's got a long drive home ahead of him. He's come from Kingston Belleville Football Club. 3.0 GPA. Wants to study business, graduating in 2026. Plays center back or center defensive midfield. Born in 2008. So one of the old fellas. Senior citizen in the group. Olive. 16 years old. Here's Carson Lee, and he was steaming in there, and Lee avoided him. Maoni, won the ball back for Team 7, and they're going to work the ball around. Durrell getting it out wide. Durrell getting it back. Good defensive work there by Diamond. I was saying before, Diamond, 5'11", came over from Toronto. Not as far a drive as almost anyone else here. Not that that should be disappointing, but graduating in 2026, another guy who's undecided on what he wants to do. Plays center back. It's been solid. It's been very solid here these last 2 days. 2009 born. 9 seconds here, friends, and that's it. That's your final whistle. It's been an absolute delight to be here with you for both these last 2 days. Thanks for tuning in. It's been your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. Group A action from Milton, Ontario. My name's Pierce Lang, and tune in next week as we bring you all the action from the Ottawa Combine taking place in beautiful Gatineau, Quebec. We'll see you then.